But nonetheless, last session, you guys went into Kaizo's manor after discovering that the light in the window was Aphelion, who had showed up here earlier on in the day and decided to investigate the manor by himself. He discovered some information in the study. The only room he'd been there for hours. It was the only room that seemed lived in out of this entire manor. You guys went inside, tore up the study, ripped up the carpet with your knives and swords, found a trapdoor, left Drell and Henry with the trapdoor, in which Drell almost fell all the way down, if not for Henry. Two of you discovered that this used to be Breck's manor, Breck being the leader of the Legion, one of the mercenary groups that Jin ran with briefly in the past. Ben and Valxis discovered that upstairs were a closet full of clothes that seemed to belong to Kaizo, the bandit captain who took the kids from Belloc that you've been following this entire time. You then went into the library, in which you found some books that caught your eye, as well as a pathway through one of the bookshelves that led to an underground portion of this manor that didn't have an open access. Inside, you found a man named Arthur who said he was kidnapped from the Winterlight Empire to teach the children that were being kidnapped and sold off to these rich families. Through manipulation of Arthur and some calm emotion spells, you guys convinced him that you'll go back into the tunnel, Ben will go invisible, and when they call him to go teach the kids, you guys would follow behind in suit. You did so. Ben snuck in invisible into the room and got by Opal's cage, where he found her unconscious, and the rest of the kids, one missing. There were 5 cages, and only 6 cages, and only 5 of them have kids or Opal in them. You guys snuck around behind them, used Henry's staff to create pathways through the walls, and found this room where you saw Arthur teaching the kids, and Opal in a cage in the back, seemingly unconscious. In front of you was who you believe is the Phoenix. This it's like the way that an Aarakocra can be described as like an eagle Aarakocra, or a hawk, or a falcon. This was a Phoenix Aarakocra. Her wings, her talons, her claws, all branching off into what seem like flames, could be flames, you're unsure. Wearing a bright silver studded leather, beautiful, glowing, literally. She sheds light off of her feathers. Standing arms crossed by what seems like a trapdoor exit that you don't know where it goes. Kaizo at a table in a chair in the northern part of the room, sitting and watching this, eating a meal. Every cage, 1 guard next to it, 2 guards at the entrance you guys ran through, 2 guards at the trapdoor going up. Ben came out of invisibility as he saw you all run into the room, and you all sprinted in, weapons drawn. Are you guys engaging? All of the guards around you all draw weapons, and the Phoenix looks at you and says, "Well, well, well, our little meddlers decide to join us for some fun."
Yeah, so we just wanted to make sure that you were taking care of these children all right, you know? Didn't want you all, mucking it up a bit and, just making sure that everything's okay.
Oh, the children are well taken care of. No, not yet. You're not in turn order, unless you're going to try to attack. If you're going to try to attack, I'm going to have everyone roll initiative. But right now, all of them are weapons drawn, pointed at you, and you're having a conversation. And she goes, "Oh no, we're taking care of the children. Trust me, they're well fed and well groomed when they're not in their cages. However," and looks over at the cage that Opal's in. And Ben, did you come out of invisibility? Or would you still be invisible at this point?
I mind slayed her, so.
Oh, you did oh, that's right. You did mind sliver her and it failed. And she looks over, and so you would have been out of invisibility. And she looks over at you and at the cage. And she goes, "And it seems like one of them was not a child after all. Kaizo, I blame you." And he's in the middle of like ripping meat off of a turkey leg. And he's like, "It's not my fault. She was tiny and on the road by herself. Classic kid stuff." And she's like, "Well, nonetheless, I mean, it brought you all to me, which means less meddling. How can I help you? And don't
Opal's
try
still
it
unconscious?
again." And she looks daggers at you, Ben. Because she knows she was affected by a Mind Sliver spell was cast on her. It just didn't work. And yes, Opal is currently unconscious.
I'd like to look over at Valxis. Just
I give a
Kinda.
nod. I give a nod and I cast Healing Word on a Opal.
okay. In that case of standing next to the guard at the front, I'm gonna, if I can bonus action Shillelagh and smack him over with my quarterstaff.
Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative. They're prepared for
Okay.
combat. You're not surprising
Okay,
anyone.
Alright.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
I have dice roll on. If I can think of it
Ooh.
again for some reason.
21. Let's go.
How did dice roll turn back on? I turned it off.
There's just been an update.
Might be right.
Okay.
I got a 10. Yeah,
Ah,
Don't worry. I'm getting it. It's hold on.
yeah, whatever I was thinking of, I'm just gonna
Ben.
forget it. I'll just.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna let you guys know what the initiative order is in a second.
Oh. With the new
Okay.
update, you do have to keep dice rolling on in order for these extensions to work.
No one else is popping up in the dice rolling thing, are they? Is it everyone, or is it just?
I don't even see a place on D&D Beyond to change dice rolling.
When you
It'll
click
It'll
on your
be
cogwheel?
so.
It's under preferences now.
Is that
They
under
moved it.
preferences now?
They
So
moved it.
Drell got a 10.
Oh, I see.
And if I turn it off,
Uh,
it takes away my
Jin
thing
got
that
a
my extension
7.
to.
Ben got a
Mhm.
15. What's
it's
your
gonna be double roll.
dexterity, Valxis?
+3.
Opal, you are also rolling initiative during this,
Okay.
even though you are unconscious.
And what do I do for that? Let's see.
Initiative's
Well,
at the
he
top
just
next to
healing
your
word
armor.
her.
You opened up with healing word, Cubs?
She's not unconscious
Mhm.
because she's hurt,
Gotcha.
but no one could perform the medicine check to see that. Like, she wasn't knocked out from damage.
Mhm.
In a coma.
Well, no, it's you can knock someone out without having to do damage down to getting knocked out. You'll see.
Yeah.
What do I do?
We'll see.
So click on your character sheet, you click the initiative, which for you is the +4 that's to the left of your armor class.
I have a hold of a D20 in the...
Oh, roll it.
Is that it? Do I only have to do that?
Yeah, just roll it. Natural 1. Well, hold on. So wait,
Perfect.
did you click the D20 in your...
I don't understand what's happening.
Okay. When you click the +4 on your character sheet, it should pull up the dice.
I didn't do that.
Right, so do that.
I already had a hold of one in...
That's fine. Ignore that
Tailspire.
nat 1 then.
That's what I
It's
was
fine.
saying.
Yeah, ignore that nat 1. So now you would click the initiative
Oh.
+4, and it should pull it into Tailspire.
I do need to turn off my dice rolling then.
Why would they move that
Did I
into
just
preferences?
turn-
that's really dumb.
I don't know.
Wow.
Oh,
24.
natural 20.
Look
There
at
you go.
that.
That's way
Look
better.
at
Yeah.
that.
That is
Fucking-
significantly better,
Huh.
but you are currently
Jeez.
unconscious,
Oh, yeah.
so it's not going to
Yeah, I
super
am
apply
still
right
unconscious.
now. It's not going to super apply right now. However, Valxis, you
There
do
you go.
go before everyone else, so your healing word does go
Poggers.
off.
Poggers. Cast Healing Word.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. BB.
1d4 +4. Oh, I didn't. Okay, you get 5.
She heals to
healing.
max. You heal to max, but you're still unconscious. Because you went first, actually, I'm going to have you roll a Constitution saving throw. So on your saves, on the left, Constitution, that +1. Click that +1.
You rolled a 21 last time, Cubby,
Neat.
for our initiative.
He goes quick. You got it, Kels?
What am I doing?
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, which is on the left side in that saving throws box, the +1.
I see. Yes.
Hey,
12.
not bad.
Okay. You're still unconscious for now.
It's above 10.
Okay.
That's
Um,
good.
But after Valxis, you use that healing word. Are you moving or doing anything else during your turn?
That was my bonus action.
What are the components for healing word?
I
Verbal.
think it's just verbal.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
just like, wake the fuck up, please.
Okay. She is in
Wow.
the cage too, so
All right.
yeah.
Shit.
You do have a guy
and
right
I-
next to you with a weapon drawn.
Yeah, I do see that. And then I will turn around and I will go, please wake the fuck up, and then turn around and go, please don't fucking hit me, and vicious mockery the guy behind me.
Okay. What's the save?
It is a wisdom save of 15.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, he fails.
Gotti.
Dope.
Okay, cool. So he takes 1d4 psychic damage. That's a 1.
Gotti.
1
But
point
he
of
also now
damage.
has disadvantage on his attack rolls.
Okay.
On his
Dope.
next attack roll. Sorry.
Dude.
His next attack
Hell
roll or
yeah.
his turn?
Then his next attack roll, it makes for the end of its next turn.
Got it. Okay. After
That's great.
Valxis, the Phoenix, still standing there with her arms crossed, watched you scream, "Wake the fuck up!" do the healing word, looked back at you, and then saw you cast something on her man, and she doesn't fully, like, she's not worried at all, but she that crystal pendant she has around her neck, she sort of just like lifts it up with a talon and then grips it, and you see this bright purple white light start to like fill the room. The fire and the torches and the campfire at the braziers all starts to slow down. No one in the room besides her has the ability to move. All of you have conscious thought. All of you can speak. But it's like time has stopped. And she just starts floating around and looking at each one of you in the eyes.
Holy moly.
And she goes, well. We were having a conversation. And Mr. Winterlight, you would think with your extensive fame that you would do better under pressure, but instead you're panicking. That's no fun. See, this is but a small part of a very big whole. And you are all playing a dangerous game. I hope you know that. And she's like right next to your face. You feel the heat off of her feathers, Valxis. She's just like, if I show you in the battle map, time has stopped. Initiative order is paused. She has come over here and is just floating in front of your face. And there's a light that has followed her, and she is just floating in front of you. Don't tell me you're not performed enough not to crack under pressure.
Oh no, I just don't like getting hit.
Is that why you're screaming at her to wake up? She's in a cage.
Oh no. I need my friend.
It's good to know she has friends. She was quite feisty. And she like shows her arm, and there's like a claw mark that is like scarring over on her arm. And she goes, "Little bastard decided to take a strike before we threw her in the cage. How can I help you? We're continuing the conversation by my rules, not yours." And you see this pendant is just pulsing, this purple bright light that is just constantly pulsing out to the room and keeping time stopped around everyone. You can talk. You can't move.
Well, you can not kidnap children. That was kind of our, thing.
Your thing was kidnapping children.
No, it wasn't our thing. It's our thing to stop you from kidnapping children, because that's not a good thing to do.
Right. Giving them better lives than
Yeah,
the
you're still
tormented
taking them
ones
from their
that they've...
fucking children. You're still taking them from their parents. That's fucked up.
Are they truly parents if they don't care about their child's well-being?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't think those that create you are technically your parents unless they show it. But that's just my thought process. Clearly you disagree. And she turns and then floats in front of Drell and goes, and you have an interesting group of friends here, Mr. Winterlight. And
Yeah.
just, like, slowly, like, takes one of her fingers and then runs it along Drell's face mask. And you feel the heat. You feel the heat in your face as it starts to, like, as these, like, her talons have this, like, it's not burning you, but it's uncomfortable. Starts to,
like
like,
holding your hand
reach,
over a
reach your
candle.
mouth. Yeah. And she goes, and you willingly travel with Mr. Winterlight to save the kids?
Well, I mean, like, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, hey, can I ask you a question? Since
Oh,
you
we
know,
have all of the time in the world.
Yeah, since I figured we had all the time in the world.
Yes, feel free.
Would you say these kids are happier here?
Their goal is not to be happier here, it's to be happy with their new families. And for
But
my
would
pockets to
that-
be filled.
But would that make them happy?
Well, you'd have to go ask the children that are already with new families.
Ooh.
It's not up to me to decide how the new parents treat them. But if there are two rich individuals who don't feel like going through the process of having a child and would much rather be given a child, well educated, one that's come from a place where they were unhappy, to possibly be made happy,
Just
it's not up
adopt.
to me to judge.
Just adopt. Like,
Well,
I'm pretty sure there's
technically
fucking
they are
orphanages.
adopting.
No, you're taking them from their families. That's not adoption.
You're making the parents.
That's like forceful slavery.
No, we're not
Really?
enslaving them.
But you're
Yes,
making
you-
the parents.
No, this is
If
not
the kids
slavery.
wanted-
They're
if the
not
kids
made
wanted
to do my
leave, If the
bidding.
kids wanted to leave right now, would you let them?
No, but that's not what slavery is.
Okay, then you're imprisoning people. It's whatever.
Yes, they are imprisoned, for sure, until they're sold,
Yeah,
and then they're not imprisoned
definitely
anymore. But
imprisoned.
I am not a slaver. I guarantee I do not want that on my... Kaizo, and he's, like, in the middle of, like, biting something, and she goes, make sure that slaver is not what people know me by. And he just goes, yes, ma'am. And then she floats over to Jin. Oops, I grabbed Valxis, my bad. She floats over to Jin.
Moly.
And she grabs one of your swords by the flame and lifts it up and runs her hand along the fire. That's not moving. It's just
Yeah.
it's paused in time. And she goes, "Are you a shifter?"
No.
Mm. And then she gets real close and looks you dead in the eyes and goes, "Oh, foul play! You have gods at your hands! That's wonderful! Interesting. Very interesting. And why are you here?"
He's my boss.
She turns to Valxis and goes, "Hiring the rabble now! Very exotic experiences for your first trip south of the border."
He's a hero.
Oh, he's a hero.
That's
What
he aims to be.
exploits do we have? Oh! The first Winterlight trying to become a hero! And to think I thought your underground dealings were going to be what you were all known for around these parts. Instead, you're trying to become a hero. Break the old family name. Don't think I haven't done business with your family. Because I have. And then she circles around Jin and goes to Aphelion. I don't have much to say to you. You're the strangest of the bunch. Hold on. You look familiar. Do you have parents who have been through the kingdom before?
Just a seething silence there.
Oh, poor thing. Very angry that I've made it difficult for you all to get your adrenaline pumping. And then she circles around to Henry and goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" And Henry looks at her and goes, Yeah, hey, fancy seeing you here. I'm with them. And she's like,
Henry, do you know her?
he like,
Henry knows everyone.
he goes, well, okay, sort of,
Henry, did you steal children?
no, I don't work for her. No, Henry. Listen, Henry, I visited his wizard's college back in the day when he was studying. I gave him helpful advice to get out of this rut he's been in, but it seems like that didn't work out well, did it? Should have accepted my offer, Henry. And he looks at her and goes, yeah, well, how much are you making? And she's like,
Dear
well,
Lord.
it's, roughly 5,000 gold per child.
What?
If that,
Wait,
tickles your
what?
fancy. And some of that gets spread to the underlings. But, I mean, I also conduct my other business, so the whole children thing is only one part. We need to, go through with the genus. And he looks back at her and goes, you weren't kidding about the whole genus thing? And she goes, no, not at all. I'm going to make it happen. This is just my funding project. And she floats all the way over to Ben and goes, now we haven't run into each other before, but I know about you. Everyone who's anyone knows about you. Been around longer than anyone else can imagine. But how many know your origin? Do you know your origin? Your creation? That's a story for another time.
Are you able to cast a verbal spell?
You can try.
I'd like to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay. Sure, what's the save?
Let's go.
14. Intelligence.
Intelligence? 1 second.
Oh.
Dude, Ben's a fucking Chad, dude.
She rolled a 17.
Ah, fuck. Alright.
She goes...
Classic.
They tried, man.
She shakes it off. You see like her shiver in the way a bird does where her feathers start to perk up. And she goes, I told you not to try that again. If you were to try a third time, I would have to take action. And I don't think you want that. However, Kaizo, do you feel up to the task? And he's like sitting there like he can't chew the food, but he's got a mouthful of food. And he just goes, yeah, I could do it. We got it. And she goes, wonderful. I'm going to leave you all to your little games, and I'm going to go. If you'd like to meddle further, feel free. It won't end well for any of you. Understand that this is but a small cog in the machine. And I will complete the genus. And then she floats over to the trapdoor, flies up, and in a ball of fire just disappears.
Whoa.
Oh,
And time unpauses. And you're all
Tight.
back in initiative order.
I'm so glad she's not fighting with us.
I hate her.
She would probably insta-kill all of you.
yet.
Yeah, I figured that out.
We got Ben on our side, and Henry, who seems easily swayable. I think
No,
we're
Henry
fine.
said no to the Henry said
No, I'm
no,
just kidding.
okay?
No, just kidding.
We have Henry who's easily
However,
swayable.
It is back to initiative order and back to combat. It is Kaizo's turn, who is sitting there eating, so he's gonna put down the food, finish his his food, stand up and draw a weapon, and that's gonna be his entire turn.
Fuck, that's kind of badass, not gonna lie.
Ben, your turn.
I'd
You have
like
one
to.
guard to your right, Opal's in the cage, Kaizo's right next to you.
Mm-hmm. 1 second.
Oh no.
I like to cast Darkness.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Imagine having useful spells.
And I can see in it.
Of course you can. Of course. What do you mean imagine? Every spell is useful.
I'm trying to figure out the where you can see in it part is coming from.
It comes from my
Is it the
Shadow
feat?
Origin.
Ah, right.
His big ol' sorcery Chad powers.
If
Eyes of
cast,
Darkness.
if cast with sorcery points.
Well, then yeah, I'll cast it with sorcery points.
Okay. Just know that you're spending 2 sorcery points to do it.
Mhm.
Mark that down. I just wanted to make sure, because if you don't cast it with sorcery points, you can't see.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you cast darkness on that orb. You've effectively blinded 3 of them plus Opal. Wait, how big's the radius?
15.
Right.
Heck
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So there's just an orb of darkness there. You guys, the rest of you who aren't in there, what you see is Ben turns and casts a spell, and a giant ball of just the darkest black void you could ever imagine just fills the space, and none of you see anything in that space.
Holy shit.
Hi.
To be clear, you could have cast it on an object. Are you are you just casting it in the space or on an object?
I'll cast it on Kaizo, like on his sword, maybe. If I can
Okay.
do that.
Yeah, you cast it on his weapon. So it is currently going to follow Kaizo as a center point.
Yeah.
Woo. Are you doing anything
that
else
is my
with your turn?
action, right?
Yep, that was your action.
Can I use like an item interaction to like slip a dagger into the cage or something like that?
Sure.
Yeah, I'd like to slip one of my daggers into the cage with Opal. So
Okay.
whenever she comes to.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'll stay
Hog.
here. Just
Okay.
crouch next to her.
Got it. Next is Drell.
What?
Yeah.
Seriously?
You rolled a 10, Jin rolled a 7, Aphelion rolled a 5. All the archer people have a 3. All the sword people have a 2.
What?
Oh, they're all going at the same. Oh shit.
Yep, everyone on their team's going at the same time, except for Kaizo.
Let's see how much I can do in one turn. Can I try powering up?
Sure.
Corey, you said it's
appeal to
Kaiso,
you.
Ben, Drell, and then who after?
Kaiso, Ben, Drell, Jin, Aphelion, the archers, and then the soldiers.
I think I have Kaiso spelled 3 different ways in my book, but it's alright.
Keiso.
All right, I have the turn order for
Yep.
people.
So, Drell, appeal to Yol for me. For how you actually you can either appeal to Yol, or roll me a D100 to determine whether or not you go into a blind frenzy.
Ooh. Hang on, I need to zoom out for this. I don't like this fucking pit you've made.
16, you lose it. You
Yeah,
try to
fuck it.
channel the power. You are now in a blind fury. You guys see Drell's eyes go a deep red. The mask grows fangs, and his fists seem to like
Tight.
crack as the
Tight,
muscles in his
tight,
arms
tight.
start to grow, and he lets out a roar. You want to kill the first
Wow.
person you see. Just fuck him up.
Dude, it's this guy. Yeah,
Yeesh.
it's that lucky one.
Sure.
Got it,
So
got it.
I move 10 feet and I hit him
Oh,
for
another
another.
orb. Go ahead. Roll the unarmed strike and add a +1 to hit and damage. So 17 hits. For 8 points of damage. Nice.
9.
9 points of damage, right? Yeah. Nice. That's a hefty blow. She's got an arrow drawn, ready to loose it, and you just come forward screaming and crack her across the face.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna spend key points yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang on to 'em.
Yeah, that's fine. 1 second. I'm just making sure. Okay. Next up is, well, you still have your secondary attack, your bonus action attack, or yeah,
Oh my fucking God,
you have your bonus
I
action hit.
do? Yo, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of her again. Forget I can do that.
Yeah, you have two. As a monk, you have your action and your bonus action to attack.
It's a very long week.
I understand. That's why I'm here to remind
Dirty
you.
20.
Dirty 20 absolutely hits. For another 9 points of damage. Yeah. That,
Are they dead?
no.
Oh.
I need to check something real quick. No, I was just making sure it was also going to your bonus action attacks. Like if we decided it was or wasn't going to your bonus action attacks. But you're good. No, still alive. That should be... Boom. Okay. But she's not doing okay. Like, you come in with a fist, punch her across the face, and then go for the key uppercut with your offhand. And she's, like, sitting there, like, blood coming out of her mouth. Teeth went flying. And she's, like, starting to, like, stumble over on the ground. But still standing. Which leads us to Jin.
All right, I'm gonna
Aphelion, you're on
get
deck.
to a flanking position here.
Okay, that's only a 5-foot movement. And you
Yeah.
are flanking with...
And
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say
Henry.
you're flanking with Henry. I was gonna think about logistics of flanking with someone who's not wielding a melee
Yeah.
weapon, so thus is not engaged in melee combat. But fuck it, he's got a staff out. He looks intimidating. You're flanking.
Okay. Yeah.
Fair enough.
A
13.
13
One more,
does not hit.
but a
A
22 do.
absolutely does. Yes. Roll damage.
All right, 1d6 plus 5 plus the right on my both swords.
So that's 7 plus
7.
your
D4.
just plus a D4.
10 total.
Okay.
And then bonus action with the other sword.
Oh, because you're rolling with advantage. Right. Yep.
Yeah, dirty
20.
20. Oh,
25. 25 hits. Roll damage
Okay.
with your offhand
Uh,
scimitar.
yep.
Or offhand short sword, sorry.
And that one's also ignited as well.
Yep, you ignited both.
10.
For 10 plus 14.
14.
More
Plus whatever originally was.
I have it. More so than Drell just fucking clocked this guy. He wasn't prepared for you to do like a sidestep around him as he was watching her talk to Henry and then watching her like fly away. He's like looking at the darkness as he stares at it in front of him. You sidestep into his view and just crisscross across his chest, leaving burn marks that are immediately cauterizing the wounds that you caused as he buckles and then gets back up and is just like breathing heavily. His eyes are a little dazed. He's not looking good.
And that's my turn.
Aphelion.
Okay. I just gotta do what I was originally gonna do. Bonus action Shillelagh and smack her over the head. The archer in front of me.
Okay. Roll your. Is it a spell attack with the Shillelagh?
So with Shillelagh, I get my spell plus modifier, which is +6.
Right.
but
So
it's
it is
still
a
an
spell.
attack
Okay.
roll.
Yeah. I was just making sure it was a spell attack modifier, not your melee modifier.
Let's go here.
And this is a bonus action attack. I'm pretty sure.
Bonus action to cast Shillelagh, the cantrip, and then action to attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes!
Natural 20. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Roll me 2d8 plus 4, or just do the d8 plus 4 and then roll an additional d8. And this is the guy that the archer, or the one that Jin's hitting?
The one next to Henry's right.
Okay,
Yes.
this one. Got it. Roll an additional d8.
Another D8.
Roll an additional d8.
And then, so 16.
16
Right?
points of damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
You turn around as Jin goes up and slashes into these guys. You turn your, I'm assuming your quarterstaff.
Yeah.
You turn your quarterstaff. It suddenly becomes like a thicker wood with like a ball at the end, and you just turn around, spin it, and crack this person across their arm, and you hear a snap as they screech in pain and then try to right themselves. That fucking hurt.
That's the end of my turn.
Damn, dude.
All of
Fuck
the
yeah,
enemies
fine.
but Kaizo's turn. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'll go with the archers first.
Fuck me up,
Actually,
daddy.
hold on.
I can take it.
It's actually Arthur's turn first. Arthur is fucking panicking. He's like, oh, no, hold on. What is this? Where did you all, oh, right, you said you were going to storm in here. Where should I go? What should I do? I don't know how to fight. I can grab a book. And he's just freaking out. He uses his whole turn just screaming. Screaming stuff. Now
Right.
it's the archers. And the archers are going to, one of them is going to turn to Valxis and take a shot because he can't see Ben anymore. He was going to fire at Ben. And that is going to be a natural 20 to hit.
Ooh.
I think that
shit.
hits.
I think that might hit.
Might hit a
I'm
little
not too sure on it,
You
but
think?
I think it might hit.
I think it just might.
Best guess.
for 13 points of damage.
Oh.
Pain.
I think he's fine.
And then is going to take another shot at you.
Mhm.
Oh.
And roll the 3 on the die, so definitely doesn't hit the second one. The next archer, the one that's in front of Drell, is going to drop her bow and pull out a short sword and try to strike twice at Drell for a 14 to hit.
Uh-uh.
And that's another 3 on the die. Misses both swings with her short sword. The one that you just cracked over the head of Philion is going to do the same thing. Drop the bow and pull out a short sword for 2 attacks.
Okay.
That's a 17 to hit
Yeah.
and a 15 to hit.
Yep.
For 4 points of piercing damage and 6, so 10 total points of piercing damage. The one that is up here by the ladder is going to take a shot at Jin.
Okay.
Rolled a 2 on the die. She's going to reload and take another shot for a natural 20. For 8 points of damage. Rolled shit on the damage die. 8
Is that
points.
4 or is that already halved? 'Cause,
Oh, that's not halved. Yeah, reduced to half
Okay.
because you're in your beast form.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 4 points of damage total. You're gonna have to remember the half because I'm. Gonna
Yeah.
keep
Oh,
forgetting
yeah.
that.
Okay. Okay. Cool. That's fine.
I'll tell you the full number, then we can just say half.
Yeah.
Okay. And then one more of them is in complete darkness and is going to be stumbling around. I'm going to roll just a flat. Actually, I'm going to roll a D100 to see if she knows which way to go to get out. Nope. She's going to wander around in there. I'm actually going to make her... You can see, AJ, actually, so you can see it. She starts walking behind the chair, feels the chair, and then starts to move this way and hits the table and stops. Not really able to, like, figure out where the fuck she needs to go. The soldiers... I'm going to do the one that's in the darkness first. He's also going to roll a D100 to see if he knows the way out. He's actually going to find his way out of this side and stand, like, on the edge of the darkness, peeking out and seeing Drell right in front of him. This guy next to Drell is going to move up to Drell and take 2 longsword attacks. But one-handed longsword attacks.
Me?
Yep, that's a 20 to hit. Or an 18, sorry,
Yeah.
and a 20, so that's 2 attacks.
Yeah.
But these are one-handed, not two-handed. Two-handed would suck. That's 13 total points of slashing damage.
Whoa.
And
Not a problem.
this one's going to move 5. Oh, hold on, let me just shift WSD. Well, 10 would be diagonal. 15, 20, and he's going to stop here. The one right next to Valxis is going to try to strike at Valxis with disadvantage.
Smart move.
For a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Yes.
And a 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, he misses both strikes.
You have more armor than me.
And then the one in front of Jin, who just got struck, is going to strike back.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to put Henry in the initiative order. That's my bad. I'll do that in a second.
Yeah.
So that's a 17 to hit
It hits.
and a 23.
Yep.
For 7 points cut down to 3.
Okay.
So let me just roll initiative for Henry real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give him a retcon turn. One siggity second. I have to pull up his character sheet. I didn't have that up.
What'd you just say?
Siggity second.
Yeah, that's what I said. Don't worry about it.
All right.
His initiative's a +1, so he's a 20 in the turn order. Just so he'll go after Valxis. So assuming that retconning his turn for that round, he still would have gone after she left. But he will. What will he do? You guys had him out of his comfort pup at the ready, didn't you?
Yeah, comfort pump was
cast
at the
it.
ready.
He has that out. Hold on. Let me go get the comfort pup out. Which would have been right next to him. Looks like a wolf. It would have been like here. Okay, well that means he can't cast any concentration spells. So he's gonna cast Ray of Sickness at the one that's attacking Valxis point blank.
Ooh.
And he rolled a 19 on the die, which for a 29.
He has a +10.
Don't worry about Henry, okay? He's also going to cast it. He's going to cast it at, yeah, fuck it. He thinks this is dire because he's watching you all get hit. He's going to cast it at 4th level, which is 5d8.
Of course it is.
7, 15, 21, 24 points of damage. This guy is keeled over. Hold on, I just want to make sure. Con save from him. He rolled a natural 2 on the die. So that guy is considered poisoned. He's keeled over, like vomiting through his helmet. He's barely standing. As this thing has, like, he looks like a corpse. Like, his skin, any skin you can see is, like, pale and decrepit. Like, this almost just insted him. Along with his turn initially, his comfort pup would have turned and attacked the guy that's right next to it that's attacking, that Jin's attacking. And the comfort pup is going to... one sec.
Hey, real quick,
What's up?
I have to step away for just a few minutes.
Okay.
that
Can
okay?
you wait
Am
a
I
second
gonna-
because your turn's going to be right, like, literally
Okay,
next?
yeah.
Okay. And the comfort pup's going to hit for 4d8. 8, 14, 22. That guy's dead. That guy's eviscerated. The comfort pup
They're
literally
going at the end of the
rips his head
turn,
off.
right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Well, no, Henry
Just
Henry
making-
rolled a 20, so he's retconned back up.
Oh, should I
So this is just stuff. No,
give myself the 3 HP back or no?
Just
I'll
no,
just leave it,
fuck
who
it. Yeah,
cares?
just leave it.
Yeah.
Uh, so he eviscerates him, absolutely dead as hell. And that's gonna be their whole turn.
Dead as hell.
Yeah, dead as hell. Opal, you wake up and you're in absolute darkness.
Oh.
You are surrounded by absolute darkness. You don't know where you are. You hear fighting.
Do I really know that I'm even awake at this point? When I open my eyes?
You're in your mind. Your eyes open, and there's nothing. Are you dead? Are you? You hear fighting.
This is spooky.
Are you? Do you have like a bag over your head? You like reach up and touch your head. It's your fur. You almost poke yourself in the eye. Reach around your surroundings. You can tell you're in the cage. Give me an investigation check at disadvantage.
It's such a terrible feeling.
Gosh. Oh no, my investigation's -1. Anyway.
An 11,
That's
and then
an
roll it
11.
again. Just pick up the die and roll it again. Yep.
Yeah.
A 4.
Ugh.
You don't find the dagger that Ben slipped into the cage, but you are awake. You know you're in the cage. You hear fighting.
I end up stabbing myself with a dagger by accident, probably.
No. If you rolled a nat 1, you would have, but you
Oh,
just
yeah.
can't find it. You're feeling around, and it's one of those situations where, like, if everyone could see into the cage, it's you putting your paws down, literally like right next to it every time, just touching around.
It's not like
My
I would even know that it's
glasses.
there.
No, you
Yeah.
wouldn't. But you were feeling around for your surroundings and
Mhm.
feeling how big the cage is, and like, okay, so you're still in the cage. You're trying to rationalize. So you were bouncing around it. You would have discovered it had you rolled a little higher. It was like a DC 8,
Okay.
but you can try to do something with your turn if you'd like. You could try to like find the. I would say that because you know you're in the cage, you could easily find the like lock and try to lock pick yourself out if you want. But that's up to you.
Would shoot. Would her eye be able to do detect magic with this?
You could
to
cast it.
see if there's anything around.
Well, so your eyes, as soon as you start to focus on that, assuming you're using your cast for the day, your eyes start to focus, and all of the darkness around you starts to glow, telling you
Oh.
that this is magical darkness.
Mm-hmm.
That what you are being surrounded by is absolutely magical darkness. You don't know who cast it. You can kind of hear voices vaguely. You're like still waking up. But you know you're being surrounded by magic, and you actually, through the darkness and that color, which is like a what kind of spell? What's the school of magic for darkness, AJ?
Pretty sure it's evocation. Let me see. Yeah, evocation.
We'll decide now. What color you want evocation to be, Ben? Pick a color that its aura would emanate.
Like a purple, like power, because it's
Okay.
like a.
So instead of
internal
being,
flame.
when you like focus and open your eyes again, you're just, instead of being surrounded by darkness, you're being surrounded by a purple glow. Within the purple glow, you see a slight green, which seems to be like a center point of where the darkness is coming from. A green glow, but you're still in the cage.
Okay.
So do you want to try to break out, or? You have thieves' tools. They're still on you. You would have hidden them well enough. They only took your weapons off of you.
Yeah. I suppose. Trying to devise a plan in my head here.
I would say,
yeah,
I'd say
let's-
make up, like, try to come up with like a how you're gonna get out of the cage now, or
Yeah.
try to get out of the cage now, and then plan while it's not your turn.
Yeah. I'll just try to get out of the cage. then.
Okay, so what you got to roll for me is a d20.
Mhm.
Actually, just do your dexterity saving throw. It's the same thing. Proficiency bonus plus dexterity. So dexterity saving throw would be your roll to get out of here. And I'm gonna let you know now it's a DC 15. So you need to get higher than a 15 on this to get out.
Oh yeah, baby.
11.
Okay.
You're trying. I think instead of, you're not breaking your lock picks or anything. You're struggling to find where the lock is.
Mm.
You have your lock
Okay.
picks out, your thieves' tools out, and you're just feeling along the door trying to find where the actual lock is, and it's going to take you a turn. So your turn's done here while you focus on that. Now you can step away if you need to.
Okay.
Valxis.
Okay.
Back at the top.
No, she was top.
Oh right,
She
24.
is the top, yes.
Mhm.
All right. So, I will say, fuck at the guy that's in front of the bow user that's in front of Drell because they're almost dead.
Mm-hmm. And then is this a vicious mockery?
Yes.
No, it's a command.
Fuck yeah!
It's a
They
command.
rolled a natural 1. You do a D4. You know
Alright,
what? I'm gonna say going forward, and this is gonna be for all of you magic users. If you have an attack that's a cantrip where someone rolls a nat 1 on the save, double your die.
Cool.
This is how you'll get a critical on those kinds of cantrips and spells.
Wait, it's 7 damage.
7 damage. Ho, 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 ho. Bleeding out of the ears,
Ooh.
swaying back and forth, still standing.
Damn, I'm lucky.
I'm like tempted to cast Healing Word on them just for their fucking like how they just resisted that and didn't die. Like, yeah, good for you, guy.
I'm
You
gonna
get
let you know
another
right now
turn.
they had 8 hit points and you did 7.
Fucking god damn it. All right.
You hate to see it.
Mm-hmm.
About to smack another one.
Fuck a bitch.
Am I a creature that I can see within range?
Am I a creature?
Are you talking about healing wording yourself?
Yeah.
You can do that. You can healing word yourself.
Cool. I'm gonna Healing Word myself.
Okay.
As a bonus
Yummy!
action at yeah, I'll do it at 2nd level.
Okay.
Hey.
Feel free.
Burb.
Cool. 11.
11 hit
Ooh,
points
not
back.
dying.
Phoenix isn't here. Kaizo's turn. He is going to get up from his chair. I'm going to have him roll a D100 as well to see if he can kind of rationalize with the table in front of him how to get out of here. He rolled... I know. He rolled a 90. So he's just going to get up and start walking this way. Actually, he's going to start walking towards you because you're the closest target. He's going to move to, like, here and then bump into you, stopping his movement entirely, and now it's emanating from him. So you guys who are on the outside of the darkness just see the darkness start shifting until the darkness literally bumps into something. Like, it moves smoothly and then just and sits. He ran into you. He's going to try to attack you with disadvantage because he is considered blind. That's a fucking disadvantage. He rolled a natural 20 on the 2nd die. So that's an 11 plus 4 is 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Fuck.
For 7 points of slashing damage. And that's his turn for right now. Yeah, that's his turn for right now because he didn't... I'm going to say in the darkness, being blind, he was only able to really strike once. You guys actually see the darkness lift up and then go forward and then bounce back, which, Ben, to you, he lifted up the sword and struck at you and the darkness just kept following it. This bubble is moving like crazy to the rest of you. Ben, your turn. He's right in front of you. And you saw Opal wake up, start feeling around, and then take her thieves' tools out and just start searching for the door.
Yeah. If I were to move away, he gets a reaction. How does that work?
Because he's blind, I don't think so. No, because he can still hear you. It would be a disadvantage attack.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if blindness has any sort of effect on reactions. I don't think it does, though. Any attacks against it have advantage. It has disadvantage on all attacks, and it automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. So he still can react.
Mm-hmm. You make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. Sorry.
1 second. Okay, sure. Go ahead and move.
I'd like to move to the edge of the darkness.
Okay. Which edge?
Well, let me pick up my character.
The edgiest.
Which edge?
Just like south of, or if I'm looking, yeah, right there. And I'd like to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level
On
at
him?
Kaizo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll the damage. 4d4 plus 4. We know the
Big money,
circle,
big
and it's
money.
fine. 14 points of
14.
damage. I'm waiting for your thing to move so I can see him again. Oh, I forgot to give him his full health. Ha ha ha. 14. Okay. He takes those, like, just and like growls and then looks around, and you see him panicking because he doesn't know where it's coming from.
Right. And I would like to use a bonus action to convert a spell slot, first level spell slot, back into a sorcery point, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. One sec. Okay. So you have one first level spell slot back. Or,
No.
sorry, other way around. You
Yeah.
got one sorcery point for a first level spell slot. Okay. Sorry. Drell. Actually, technically it's Henry's turn again. Because Henry had a 20. He
Oh, I need a roll for concentration.
Because you were struck, yeah.
Yeah. What is it?
How much did he hit you for?
7.
Okay, roll a Constitution saving throw. You need to roll higher than a 10, I think, because it's a 10. Yeah, you're fine. Is it always
Cool.
just half the? Is concentration always just half the damage you took, or does it start at minimum
Half
10?
the damage, minimum 10.
Right, so it's 10. But you got a 17. You're fine.
Cool.
So Henry's turn. Henry is going to be slightly aggravated that this guy is somehow still alive with his ray of sickness beam on him. He is going to. He's gonna. Do I get rid of the pup? I don't think I do. Second level Melf's acid arrow at the guy starting to step up. Actually,
That's a nice spell.
yeah, he's gonna second level Melf's acid arrow that guy in the back there, which is an 18 to hit, which does hit, meets it, beats it. And he's gonna roll 4d4 poison damage. If I can pick up my d4, why are they so hard to pick up? 1, 4, 7, 8 points of acid damage, which isn't a lot, but it's something. And on at the end of its next turn, it takes 2d4 acid damage. Yeah, that's and then the pup, the comfort pup, is going to sprint up at the guy that Henry didn't get a chance to kill and attack for a 19 to hit. Two, 8, 11, 13 points of damage. This guy's fucking obliterated. This dog, you guys, the way you're watching this dog, this pitbull Lisa, this ethereal pitbull, went from being adorable and kind of just like being cuddly to all of you to switching into battle mode and ripping the throats out of 2 men in a row.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
jumps up, bites its neck,
Damn.
rips him out, and then went to the next one, did the same thing. And that's Henry's turn, which now goes to
Terrifying.
Drell. Oh, it's terrifying. It's not pleasant. What you doing, Drell?
I'm gonna spend a key point. Oh, that's what I wanted. Turn to this guy, and I'm gonna flurry of blows him.
Okay. You have to make your normal attack first, and then Flurry of Blows is your bonus action. Because it's Flurry of Blows is after you make an attack.
Okay, that actually works out fine then.
So you have to do your first attack first. 16 does not hit.
What?
Him? You're trying to go for the guy with the shield?
Yeah.
Does not hit. I think you can still Flurry of Blows now because you attempted to make an attack. You don't have to land it.
Alright, well, yeah, I'm gonna fucking flurry of blows. This
Okay,
dumbass.
make 2 more attacks, both these with an additional +1 on top.
I'm gonna do 1, and I can use a healing hand on myself, right?
As part of the Flurry of Blows?
Yeah, it says I can.
Okay. I still need to learn your subclasses. I'm trying.
When you use flurry of blows, you can replace one of the unarmed strikes with this feature without spending a key point for the healing.
Right. Okay, so you can do 1 attack, and your second attack is instead you healing yourself.
Yeah.
So you can roll the first attack, which you did, which is a 23. Absolutely hits. +1, that's 9 points of damage. There we go.
Then I heal myself for 1d4 plus 1.
Yep.
4.
4 points of healing to yourself, yeah.
Good
Even though you're in a
games.
bloodthirsty rage, you missed 1 attack. You clock the guy with the second one, and in a moment of, like, control, you see that you're wounded, heal it, and in the middle of the healing, you feel like a searing pain as you're healing yourself, and you go right back into the bloodthirsty rage.
Right.
You moving at all, or is that your turn? I mean, you could try. They both have melee weapons out, though.
Let's see here. Hang on, let me look around really quick.
Okay, Jin, you're up next, and then Aphelion, you're on deck.
Has this guy in the corner by the ladder been hit at all?
Which one?
The guy in the corner by the ladder. Yeah,
This
that
one?
guy.
Not at all.
Yeah. Alright.
You only have movement. You used your action and your bonus action.
So I can't use Step of the Wind.
That's a
If
bonus
it
action to
requires a
use
bonus
that.
action, then no.
Frick. No, I'm standing right here, dog.
Okay, cool. Jin.
I'm not.
Corey, am I able to like slip past him and stand behind him there?
You can't get past the cage.
Okay, just checking.
If you wanted to, you could move through Drell's space to go diagonal, but you would take an attack of opportunity from this guy.
Right. Okay.
But you can't squeeze by that cage. She's like right next to the cage.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna run up. So 1, 2, 3.
Well, diagonal. So you're at 2.
Or 2. And I'm gonna strike her with a short sword.
Okay. Roll your attack. That hits.
15.
Roll damage.
Cool. That is also +4 on top of it. Or not +4, sorry.
D4.
+5, and then a D4. Oof. 1.
Obliterated. Like she was
Okay.
like falling
okay.
over, and you just come through and stab her through the heart, pull it out, and there's no blood because your swords are on fire. She's dead.
Okay.
Now
And
you
with
can move
that-
through that space.
Okay. Let's just see if I get. So I've used 2 already.
You've used
Yeah.
10 feet of your movement.
Okay. Here's another 10.
If you're moving those 3, that's another 15. That'd be 25.
Oh, another 15. I'm trying to get to like in between Valxis and that guy.
Which
I
guy?
think
The 15, 20,
soldier.
25, 30. You could move to
Valxis, pretty
you
much.
could move to this square.
Okay, perfect. And I will be here. As my bonus action, I don't have much else, but a short sword strike.
Okay. Well, a short sword strike. Absolutely hits. Roll
22.
damage.
Yep.
Add the additional D4.
Mm-hmm. Oof. 11 total.
You sprint, you go over, stab this chick, and as you're pulling your sword out and turning around, you start bounding forward as you come and slash this guy across the chest. And he's reeling, but he stands firm and puts his shield out in front of him again.
Okay.
Anything
And
else?
yeah, that's it.
Okay,
That's all I can
Leon.
do.
Okay. Is the cage behind the archer that is next to kind of towards Jin's direction, is that empty or is there a child inside?
This one?
Yes.
This one's the empty one.
Empty? Okay. That makes this a lot easier then. I'm going to cast Ice Knife on the archer mini
Okay. Roll to
at
attack.
2nd level.
Mhm.
Take it off there.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage on
Okay.
her and then the splash damage.
Okay, so it's going to be D10. So 7 points of damage there, and then it's going to be
Each creature
3D
within 5 feet plus the target.
yeah,
You need to
and
make
then it's
saving
going to
throws.
be 3d6 since I cast it at second.
Let me take her. Let me take the 10 away first. Or how much did you roll? What was the die?
7.
It was 7.
Okay, and then saving throws. What's the save?
It is a
I know
sorry.
it's
14.
dexterity. 14. Okay. She fails.
Okay.
He also fails.
Yes. All right, let's go.
Fuck yes.
3d6. Another 10 points
Another
of damage
10
to
points.
each.
Dope.
Whoops. Hold on. The guy that's in front of Jin, you see those pierce into his neck, and he's like clinging onto his neck as he's like slowly starting to like drowse out, but he's still up.
Okay.
Okay.
And she is doing okay, but that hurt.
Not too hot.
Mm.
All right. Still have my bonus action. So, would it be possible to bonus action healing word or no?
Nope, that's 2 spell slot levels in the same.
You got it. In that case, I'm gonna stay right here because I'm not gonna risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay, cool. The archer's turns. The one in the way back is gonna step 5 feet forward, and take a shot at Jin.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 on the die. She's gonna take her second shot
Yep.
for a 17 plus 4, 21.
That hits. Yep.
Or sorry, plus 4. 4 points cut down to 2.
Okay.
The next
it.
one that just got hit by the ice knife is gonna fire at Aphelion twice. 12 to hit.
Misses.
And a natural 1, which means that this could go to anyone over there. This could possibly hit Valxis, the Comfort Pup, Aphelion, Henry, the other bowman, or the soldier just in front of him. Jin's out of the running for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's how it's gonna go. The guy right next to her is 1. Valxis is 2. The dog is 3. Aphelion's 4. Henry's 5. Archer that's farthest away is 6. That's a 2. That hits Valxis
Ooh.
for 5 points of piercing damage. As she aims at Aphelion, and the ice is starting to like freeze her, and she shudders, looses, and the arrow goes wide and just scratches, like goes right through through the side of Valxis's arm. That's those 2 archers. The one in front of Henry had dropped her bow. She's gonna make 2 short sword attacks on him. That hits. And a miss. He's going to take
Swing and a miss.
5 points of
Yo.
damage. The first damage he's taken looks like it didn't even phase him.
My boy.
The soldiers. Nope, this archer's still here. She is going to roll a d100 to see if she realizes the darkness has moved at all and that she can get out of it. She gets out. She realizes where the darkness is and comes out this side, not understanding what the fuck just happened, but seeing people fight, and is going to take a pot shot at Henry. 2 pot shots at Henry. That hits, and that hits. For 14 points of piercing damage to Henry. As these arrows sink into him, he's still focused on the 2 guys that are in front of Jin. And he's still doing fine. But those hurt. Soldiers now. The one in front of Drell is going to attack Drell twice. For a... Sorry, I have so many goddamn character sheets to go through. That's an 11 to hit.
No.
And another 11 to hit. He rolled an 8 on both.
No.
That one does nothing. He tries to strike you twice and just misses both times. The one that just came out of the darkness is going to scream, "Fuck this," and throw his shield to the side and take the sword in both hands and go rushing at you with a two-handed strikes. That's a
Me?
20 to hit. Yeah.
Oh no.
He's rushing up to you like this. That's a 20 to hit, and he rolled a 2 on the second one, so he doesn't hit you on the second one. But this is a D10. That is 9 plus 2, 11 points of slashing damage as he runs up to you and just strikes you down the chest. The one that's in front of Jin is going to like try to use his last breath to strike you down.
Mm-hmm.
7. 8. He missed both.
No.
He's reeling. There's blood coming out of the ice that is in his neck, and he is just like trying to hit you and stumbling sideways.
Oh god, yeah.
And that is the last of the soldiers that are up right now. So back to the top of turn order. Are you back, Kels?
Yeah.
Okay, it is your turn.
I didn't say it before because she wasn't here, but I would have tried to vocalize that there was a dagger in there if I heard her moving around.
Okay. So after you were looking for the door and you're still struggling to find it, you just hear Ben's voice off in a direction saying, "There's a dagger in the cage. Like, it's in there with you." Which, if you want to stop lockpicking the door, you can either continue lockpicking the door and then grab the dagger, or the other way around. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll go for the dagger probably.
Okay, investigation check.
First.
This one's just flat.
Flat
it's
investigation?
not disadvantage because he told you it's in there, so you know what you're looking for.
Big money.
Absolutely. You find it immediately. Like you're like,
Sick.
"Oh shit, okay," and you start feeling around the ground until you bump into it. You grab it in your hands.
Nice.
You now have a dagger.
Cool. Excellent. I need that.
Do you want to try to lockpick the door?
Yeah, I'll try to lockpick the door again.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw.
There's a fly in my room and it's obsessed with my key light.
A 19, absolutely.
19.
You run your paw along the side of the door until you feel like that plate that clearly has like a keyhole in it, and once you find it, it's easy. You just immediately you hear the click and the cage just opens, and you hear Kaiser go, "Who the fuck was that?" And he's right next to the cage. I'm saying right now you could try to make a strike out of the cage and hit him at disadvantage. I'd give you that for this turn with the dagger.
So I still can't see him?
You can't see. You're in complete and total darkness.
Okay.
Magical total darkness.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see now. I thought I was more along the edge of it.
No, as he moved.
He is right
yeah.
there.
So I'd say you're technically in this space now. Right there.
I'm doing the World of Warcraft strat where I distract the boss while everyone defeats the ads.
Hiding. Hiding.
All right.
Hiding.
I guess I could. I hear him. I know he's there. I guess
You
I
can make an attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, I can swing out and do that.
You can use your new features.
Oh.
New features.
She's a level 3 rogue. She's got new shit.
I forgot about those.
Sheesh.
So the way they work, the one
Mhm.
you would be using here, you can, as a bonus action, do an insight check, and he'll do a deception check. And if you beat him, you'll get a sneak attack on him no matter what if you hit him. No
Okay.
advantage necessary. You basically like understand him very well fighting against him. So you would make an insight
Okay.
check.
Oh God. Never
Let's
mind.
see what he rolls.
There's a possibility.
Hold on. He
Hold
rolled
on.
a 4 on the die,
Okay.
and he's
Okay.
doing a deception check. Ooh, how does meets it beats it work in terms of this? He's technically fighting against you because he rolled a 4 and he has a +2 to charisma. So it's technically because he's the one being targeted. So it's a flat. You didn't get through. You're both equally fucking confused about this darkness you're in.
Okay.
Stand off.
And you're like trying to get a read on him, and he's just like trying to find you, and both of you think you're doing really well, as in reality what Ben sees is both of you are kind of bumbling around with your eyes squinted, looking like you're ready to attack
This is
someone.
probably extremely comical. To
It's
him.
if Ben had a humor bone in his body, this would be super funny.
I'm gonna be taught what funny is.
Yeah. But
What's
you can still
funny?
attack him with a disadvantage. With the dagger.
Okay.
What is a joke?
What?
Oh, I
is-
also just realized he also is
joke?
one of his skills is deception, so it was a +4. Technically, he beat it because he would have had an 8. He rolled a 4 on the die.
Okay.
Um,
How do I just do a normal attack? I'm so, out of the loop
on your
now.
on your
Oh,
character
Jesus.
sheet when you go to actions,
Uh-huh.
it says dagger 2060 +6. You just click the +6,
Okay.
and then it'll give you a die on Tailspire.
It's been a while since I used this
You're fine.
part, you know.
Yeah. Well, we're switching to roll 20 next week. It shouldn't change, but it's a
12?
disadvantage anyways. Roll it again. I don't think a 12 hits. I'm checking right now.
Oops.
A 12 does not hit. And it's a disadvantage. So you
That was a
just
very poor
barely
roll.
miss. You actually strike forward with the dagger and you hit that green glowing light that you see. And you
Mm.
hear metal on metal. But that's,
Okay.
yeah. You can choose to move. He's blind, so you can just run in a direction if you want. I'm going to need a D100 to determine whether or not you would know what direction to run if you would like to run.
Okay. How do I roll a D100?
So hit spacebar to pull up dice, and then you
Yeah.
want to do one of the 10s and one of the 0s,
Oh, okay.
and that'll give you a D100. Uh, 23, you don't know which way is out. So if
Cool.
you were to move, I would say you would have to know, like, as an out-of-character player, yes, you can see how wide the darkness is, but in character,
Mhm.
Opal doesn't know where to go.
So
I
would
would
I just be able to like follow the cage around and like hold onto the cage because I know that the cage is there and like end
Sure,
up
because you're a small-sized
going
creature,
in between his legs or
you
something?
could go to the other side of the cage if you wanted to,
Okay.
and without, give me a stealth roll at advantage.
Okay.
Because you're in complete darkness and you're a tiny cat and you're really good at hiding. So this is your ability to like get past him without making any noise. So he thinks you're still in front of him. Just roll it again.
I thought that dice rolling on the screen was the fly.
Absolutely. He has no
22.
fucking idea you're there. So just move to the other side of the cage.
Oops. Wrong button. Boop.
Okay, and that's your turn. Valxis.
Valxis.
Valxis and then Henry, because I keep fucking forgetting that he has a 20. What you doing, Valxis?
So there's a dead body. There's technically right here a dead body.
And right here. No, hold on. Do it. Yeah, and right there.
Cool. What weapon did they have? On the
Was
ground.
that a-
Oh shit, it's
Was
happening.
that a soldier or an archer?
I think it
don't
was
remember.
a soldier who was right
If that
here.
was
who
a
was in the corner
soldier,
next to me.
if that was a soldier, he has a long sword.
I pick up the longsword.
Let's go!
You have. Hold on.
I am proficient with longswords. Yes.
Okay. Then you have a long
Oh.
sword. That is your
Um,
item interaction to pick up that long
Jin
sword.
is
I'm
gonna
gonna put
look
you. I'm
back
gonna
with
put you
a
in
gun.
that
I'm going to add a
space.
long
In
sword.
that space. You have to move over to
Okay,
the space to do it.
Okay,
I
cool.
need a
I will.
weapon.
I need to add a longsword.
Yep.
All right, cool. Equip.
Valxis, it took 10 episodes of it took
I
40
finally
hours
have
of
a weapon.
gameplay for Valxis to finally have a weapon or something that'll do damage
Holy
that isn't
fuck.
vicious mockery. Ladies and gentlemen, he can do more than a D4 now.
He did
Oh
it.
my god.
Oh
He
my
had
god,
so
it's
many
Jason
chances.
His max
what's
damage
funny?
output was 1d4.
Yes, for the past.
One in room.
Yeah.
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 And,
I did.
and because
I did
you don't have a
take
shield,
I did-
two-hand that bitch.
Yeah, I two-handed.
1d10, baby.
Yeah. Too bad it's -1.
-1 to hit. You're weak as shit, but that's fine. Because it's
And then
not
I stepped in his
you're
face.
proficient with. Is it a finesse weapon? Is a longsword not a finesse weapon? No, you would need a
No,
rapier.
it's a versatile weapon.
You would need a
yeah.
rapier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I move here.
Okay. Is it
And
gonna
I s-
happen?
I swing at the archer.
Okay. Roll me an attack with a longsword.
Cool.
Come on.
Need above a
Yeah!
13. That is a 3. So what you guys see is Valxis is weighing his options, right? He
That's
goes
so
over to this dead body and gently picks up the longsword, hoping not to get like blood on him, and then grabs it in two hands, stands ready, and then it starts to weigh him down, and he lifts it back up, and he runs forward and goes to strike, and like misses completely as she just like moves out of the way and
The hand-
strikes the
the
ground.
hands up just going
I
flat.
slam into the cage. I move here. I'll move for flavor. I'll move 5 feet
Sure.
here.
Whereas
slam into the
other
cage.
members of the Winterlight family were probably like trained to fence as kids, you were so focused on your musical teachings, you don't know how to use this damn thing. I mean, you do, but you don't.
I do.
You're out of practice. It's been a long time since you were up in the Empire getting fucking sword lessons as a
Yeah.
kid. Lot heavier than you remember. Your loot has been a lot lighter than a sword. But yeah. Is that your turn?
Bonus action. A bardic inspiration. Go do better than me to Jin.
Okay. Jin, he
I
says
already
do better
had
than
one
me.
bardic inspiration, by the way.
It lasts 10 minutes. So when were you
Last 10
given it?
minutes.
When we first ran in. I just haven't used it.
Did he give it to you
okay.
when you first ran
No,
in?
I did because I had one
He
checked
did,
off.
and he told me to
Okay.
keep it marked.
Then
and I
do
think
you
I
want
have
to
it written in
inspire
my
someone
notes.
else or
Cool,
just not
I'll
use it?
inspire. Can I inspire more than one person? Yes,
can
I
you?
can.
Yeah.
I will
Inspire.
inspire Drell.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Drell.
Fuck 'em up.
Admits the blood rage. You just hear Valxis yell out, "Fuck him up!" And in your mind, you're like, "I will fuck them up!" And now you're inspired. You're ready to fuck him up a little bit more than you were.
Damn, bro. That's all it takes right there.
Yeah. Well, if he's
Hell
in a
yeah.
bloodthirsty rage, Henry and the Comfort Pup. The Comfort Pup's gonna run. Actually, Henry has to go first. And the question is whether or not Henry would break concentration to do something else. How big would a 20-foot cube be? Let's find out. So from like, well, have to be the line. Oh, give me the fucking line. There we go. If you were to
No.
cast it right here. No. It's here. So that's 20 feet one way. And then if you were to do... Give me... This is so hard to do. Plus 20 feet. Oh, yeah, you know what? Okay, he's going to put a 20-foot cube that is like this, just so we're all on the same page.
Oh, is this what I think it is?
I don't know. What do you think it is?
I think it was hinted at the end of last session.
So this is going to
Certainly
hit
not.
Ben because he doesn't know where Ben is.
That's fair.
Uh-oh.
But he's going to break concentration. The dog is going to, like, into the ethereal. And he's going to cast at... he's going to cast... This is a 4th level Evard's Black Tentacles.
Yep.
Which is a 20-foot cube. Any
Yep.
creature that starts its turn there must succeed in a dex save or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained until the spell ends, which is a minute. Yeah. So black tentacles just starts. It looks like sewage starts to come out of the cracks in the
Ew.
cobblestone and then forms into tentacles in this entire area. They're just now tentacles just holding up in the area that are now surrounding all of these enemies, with Ben sadly inside, but he can't see Ben. So, and he's not going to move on his turn. The comfort pup is gone. And he's going to stand here next to this archer, just knowing that, like, hopefully someone fucking takes care of it. That's his turn. It's now Kaizo's
Drell.
turn. Nope,
Oh, Kaizo.
Kaizo. You're good.
I'll move
and it
around.
would have
I have
been
that
Ben
order.
next. It would have been Ben next, anyways, after Kaizo. He needs to be at 20. I didn't move him in the right spot. But Kaizo is going to blindly strike out in front of him at the empty space to see if the kitty cat's there that he just got hit by or attacked his sword. He obviously hits nothing. And then he's going to realize that and then try to attack you at disadvantage, swinging wildly behind him. He rolled a 3 on the die, so he doesn't hit you. He strikes the cage instead, and it boings backwards. And he just screams out in a rage, and he's just going to start running in a direction. And he's going to make it... he thinks he's going to make it out of the darkness, but instead he's going to move 5, 10 feet. He's going to move 10 feet and then, or 5 feet and then bump into Ben again. And then just... And the darkness moves with him. So the darkness is now technically
Not the old man.
15. Yeah, he's now totally encased in darkness. Opal, you would
Ooh,
be
I'm
able.
right there.
I'd say in this situation, your head, as he's running and his sword is moving, sticks out of the darkness, and you now realize you're on the edge.
Okay.
But yeah, it moves. Arthur suddenly in darkness, and you guys hear, what is this? I'm confused.
finally blind.
Hello? Hello? Oh, I just heard someone die. Hello? And he doesn't know what to do. Ben, it's your turn. You're in the tentacles. You need to make a dex saving throw.
Good, I'm good at those.
This is going to be... God, he didn't know you were there.
I should be good at those.
A
19.
19. His spell save is a 17. You pass. So
Hell yeah.
you don't take the damage and you're not restrained. You're able to maneuver around the tentacles because you can see. So you're in these tentacles. You see Kaizo right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
That die is geeking.
Yeah, it is.
Please delete that die.
I can, yeah.
No,
I got it.
I like it.
No, it's gone.
You like it.
But yeah, it's your turn, Ben. What are you
I
doing?
like it.
I would like to.
Can you?
Sorry, it went mind blank there.
It's a good spell.
So just for clarification,
Okay.
I can cast something with Quicken Spell.
Yeah, we
And-
have decided that you can use 2 spell slots in a turn if you, as a sorcerer, use your sorcery points to quicken spell one of them to a bonus action because
Yeah.
you are quickening a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a normal spellcaster can't
Now-
do 2 in a turn. Because you are using quicken spell as a homebrew rule, you can cast 2 in a turn if you quicken.
Now for True Strike,
Okay.
it still takes hold next turn.
Is True Strike an action or a bonus action?
It's traditionally an action.
Can you quicken spell a cantrip?
Yeah.
So technically, you could use your bonus action first with the quicken spell, True Strike, and then does it specifically say on your next turn?
Yeah.
I might have to abide by that one.
That's fine.
So you could do 2 magic missiles in a turn if you wanted to use 2 spell slots and quicken spell a magic missile. But
Yeah.
with True Strike explicitly saying next turn, it's got to be next
Yeah.
turn.
I'm gonna back up to here.
Okay, you step out of the darkness entirely, I'm pretty sure, from that point. No, it's 15
Yeah.
from him, right? No, you're still in
I
it.
might be like on the edge.
You're still in it. You know you're on the edge of it, but you're still in it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to use
And you're
Quicken
moving
Spell.
through the tentacles.
I can, right?
I mean,
I've-
you save this turn. Next turn, if you're still in the tentacles,
I'm
you
still
make the
in the
save again.
tentacles?
Yes, they are in a cube that
Okay.
hits this
If
guy,
I move
this
to the
guy,
other
and this
edge, am I
guy.
out of it?
You want to move towards me.
Like the cube is
If I move here, am I out of it?
Yes.
you should be. Yeah, the cube is
Yeah.
that huge space there that I have. I don't know why it stopped me from doing it. Oh, because I was doing the. It starts here. Whoops. Starts. My bad. Because all of them are in it. So it was like here. It's a 20-foot cube. Oh, hold on. Did I do this right? Did she move? She got pushed. You're this square. You're this square. Just so we're aware. Got to keep you guys in your actual squares. Yeah.
So yeah,
it's
I wanna move-
20, 40, 60,
Mm-hmm.
80. That's the cube. It hits all three of them, and Kaizo didn't move into it because you were on the edge of it, and he bumped into you.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm gonna move to the southern edge of this.
Okay.
Um,
Quicken spell.
and I'd like to use Quicken Spell to cast True Strike.
Is True Strike
on
a
him.
concentration spell?
Oh, it is. My bad. So I won't do that. I'll just do Magic Missile at first level.
No quicken.
No quickens.
Okay. First level on Kaizo?
Mm-hmm.
3d4 plus 3. Just so we're aware, Drell, you're up next, then Jin.
A 13.
13 points of damage. Okay. Again, it blasts him in his armor, and he's just getting increasingly more mad.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still up and doing well. Anything else on your turn?
All right. No, that'll be it.
Drell. Jin, you're up next. Aphelion, you're on
Okay.
deck.
Yeah, so, yeah. Well, I guess I'll just hit him with an unarmed strike, you know, I'll just,
Okay.
just the guy in front of me, I'll just keep it
Sure.
simple, you know.
Yeah, by all means.
So a 10,
That absolutely does not hit.
yeah, it felt like it.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll hit him with a flurry of blows.
Okay. Does not hit.
15? Yeah, that's unlucky. Yeah, that's all I got.
Your flurry of blows is 2 attacks.
That's it.
That's the whole point of it. Instead of doing an attack and then a bonus action attack, it's an attack and then 2 bonus action attacks.
Why would I click the thing and it doesn't roll twice? Yeah, that's still a 15.
Still 15. This guy is, it's not that you're missing, it's that you're hitting off his shield. Like, this is the guy who still has his shield, and as you're going forward with these fists, it's just putting dents into his shield, but not hurting him. And unless you want to move, that's your turn.
Do I die standing still or do I die trying to move away is the question.
Do you die at all? Who knows?
That's another question, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to move back.
Okay. Both of them are going to get attacks of opportunity on you.
Yeah,
So-
dog.
One of them rolled a 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
Yeah,
And the other rolled a 9.
dog.
So the two-handed guy rolled a 9. So you're not getting hit by the two-handed guy. But you are being hit by the one-handed guy, who rolls 4 points of damage.
Oh my
4
God,
points of
alive.
slashing damage. As you turn and run away, at this point, that strike and you turning and running away, you are out of your blind rage. You lose your +1 to your hit and damage. You just realized you got hit so much that your brain snapped back into it, and you were like, oh, fuck. And you just started running and took a slash in the back as you ran. Jin,
Yep. I'm gonna strike the guy in front of me
got it.
with my sword.
A 19 hits.
19.
Roll damage.
Okay.
How much else does this guy have left? He has 1 hit point. You destroy him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fucking
yeah, I
dead.
don't need to do the
Yep.
tippity top damage.
Absolutely
Okay,
dead.
after killing him, I'm gonna run back.
5,
This is
10,
dia-
15, 20. You're good? Diagonal?
I want to get to there. Yeah. Okay.
So you're good.
And with that, I'm gonna make my
Bonus action
well,
strike.
Yeah. Oof.
Does not hit.
Can I?
Can you up?
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration for it. So I'm
Okay,
gonna
sure.
try to
Roll a
another
D6.
D6 on it.
I don't think it matters what you roll. She has a 13 AC. Yeah. You're
That was a
good.
12
you hit.
plus 3.
Roll
Okay.
damage.
All right.
Dude, I told you last week, just stop dropping the die. It's not helping you.
Sometimes it spins extra, and sometimes I don't know.
Roll the D4.
I find
11 points
that
total. You
Yeah.
absolutely kill this one too. They both
rolling
Oh, go ahead.
outside of the play area where the minis are.
I'm just waiting for roll 20. That's when I'll be safe. Numbers, real RNG.
Uh-huh. The
Oh,
Discord
boy.
videos froze? Oh, why did they freeze? Why is Ben's not frozen, but everyone else's is? Hold on.
Mine's not frozen.
No, I know mine is, apparently.
Uh-huh.
Haha.
Mine's isn't frozen.
I can fix these super fast. Hold on. Aaron, while I'm doing this, describe how you kill both guys.
Jin just boom, lops the head off clean, head sears, no blood spouting out, turns around, sees the other archer, runs through, kind of like does that weird thing where you try to run past somebody and like turn sideways, like a very fucking like Broadway open like arm shit, and then just slashes across and cuts the archer's throat. Or well, I guess it would have to be head off and then.
No, you didn't
Give-
decapitate. It wasn't a strong enough to hit. You didn't overkill
Okay.
to decapitate, but you killed her.
Yeah, I stab her.
Okay. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, it's even all my movement and everything.
Aphelion.
Well, there goes that person.
You have two soldiers that are attacking Drell. You have the one scout in the way back who hasn't been hit yet, and then the two that are next to Valxis that are both in the tentacles, and you don't know what's going to happen.
Well, oh, okay. I'm gonna bonus action Starry Form into Archer,
Okay.
and then I will use a free cast of Guiding Bolt. Which one of them looks weaker out of the two? Two-handed sword guy or the one with Steal the Shield?
Two-handed sword guy hasn't been hit yet.
Hasn't been hit? Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go all in on the non-two-handed sword person with Guiding Bolt. And the additional D8 from Starry Form of the Archer.
So they're two different things. The archer spell attack is a bonus action spell attack. Then that does you have to roll an attack and then do 1d8 4 + 4 radiant damage.
Yeah, so
then
Guiding
the
Bolt
guiding
first.
bolt is a different thing. Okay, I'm just making sure you.
Oh, so Guiding Bolt first.
Okay,
and
roll your
then-
guiding bolt. On
and
which
then
guy?
archer.
Sorry, the one that's already hurt. Or
Yes.
the new guy.
The one that's already hurt.
Okay, roll the guiding bolt to hit. That hits. Roll damage.
It's gonna be 4d6.
Hey, that's not bad.
Not bad at all. And the next attack on him, which is your next attack, has advantage. So your ranged spell attack for your archer thing has advantage.
Okay. So it's gonna be
So just on your spells page, just click your spell attack +6.
where is it? There it is. Oh, that's weird. It's not letting me. I'm just gonna roll 2 d20s and add 6.
That's a nat 1 and a 6. Both of those
12.
miss.
Shit.
You cast your guiding bolt out, and it strikes the guy who's been hit pretty hard. And then you go to do that archer thing where you pull a starry ethereal bow. Your whole form, I'm assuming, turns into stars, right? Like that's the way you want to flavor
Yeah.
this. So your whole form turns into like the chowder art style.
Yes.
So it's
Yes.
it's that, but it's a star. It's a space of
yeah.
stars.
Oh,
So
that's
you,
awesome.
out of the ethereal void that is your body, you pull a ethereal bow out that's also made of stars. Draw back an arrow made of stars and loose it. And you're not good with arrows, and that arrow just goes fucking flying, and shatters into glitter in the background. But you guiding bolted and did some damage.
Done better before.
Anything else in your turn? Any movement?
That'll be it. I'm gonna stay
Okay.
right here.
The scout's turn. There's 3 of them left. 2 of them have to make dex saves. That's 1 failure. Both fail, which means both of them take, on Henry's thing, 3d6 bludgeoning damage. 4, 5, 6, 11. Both of them take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, which is down to you. One of them's dead. The tentacles literally just pummel it until it just gets he gets dragged down into the sludge, and his body, like all of his clothes and stuff are left, but his body is gone.
Terminator thumbs up as it goes down.
He's absolutely dead. And the other one, the tentacles strike, and you see these marks as suddenly the tentacles are wrapped around one arm and then the other arm. And I'm pretty sure as a restrained creature, you can't make an attack at all.
I can look it up for you.
I got it already. I have the conditions page up. I just need to get to the restrained part of it.
Isn't it disadvantage?
Disadvantage is grappled. Oh, no, it's the same thing. No, it's disadvantage. You're right. They just can't... I mean, the difference is all attacks on it have... grappled, you just can't move. That's the thing. This one's the one that imposes disadvantage. So it's restrained, which means it has disadvantage on all of its attacks, but it is going to turn and make 2 attacks on Valxis right now, because it's on the edge of the darkness.
Do it, pussy.
You're at disadvantage, so... Oh, you're so lucky it's a disadvantage. That was a nat 20 and a 7. And the second shot is a...
Got it.
An 11 plus 4? 15?
Which is 15. Meets it, beats it.
Okay.
Shit.
1d8 plus 2, that's 9 points of piercing damage.
Wow, pain.
Yeah, and then the one in the back, now that it can see Ben, because Ben has stepped out of the darkness, is going to take 2 strikes at Ben.
I thought I was still at the edge.
You drew the circle. Are you trying to be... When you're on the edge of it, right?
I was trying to be in the edge.
Sphere? Is it a sphere?
Yeah.
You need to be fully in it if you want to be fully in it.
So
move
yeah,
into
that's
it.
where I would have
So
wanted to be.
move
I
back.
can't.
You're in it.
Yeah.
There you go. So never mind. Not going to take shots at Ben. Is going to take shots instead at Aphelion.
I can take it.
For a 14 to hit.
Yep. I
And
can
a
take it.
dirty 20.
I can take it.
For 4 points of piercing damage plus... Oh, it's only 5... 1 plus 3. 7. 7 total points of piercing damage. Rolled a 1 and a 2 on the damage die.
I can take it.
And that's all the scouts. The 2 soldiers that are there, they're going to chase after Drell. One's going to run down. This is the one-handed boy. He's going to take 2 attacks. That's a... 15 to hit?
Yeah.
And another
whatever
15 to hit.
Yeah, whatever you're doing to me, I'm unconscious.
How much health do you have left?
2.
Then yeah, you're down.
I'm like, whatever you're doing to me, I'm unconscious.
You run away, and he chases after you and strikes you down as you run away. And then kind of like after, because you've been beating this guy up, he's kind of just like standing over you like, yes! And then the other one's going to run up with its 2-handed weapon and go after Henry. Hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it's going to go after Henry. For 2 attacks with a 2-handed weapon, that's going to hit. And that's also going to hit. Henry has fucking no armor at all.
Shit.
That is...
Wizard vibes.
8 points of damage plus 6 points of damage. 14 points of damage to Henry. Hold on. Boop. And he's got scratches on him, but he looks fine.
Henry's got like 100 HP.
He's fine. And do we have any more soldiers or just those 2? Yeah, you guys are taking these out pretty fast. And that's their turn. Back to Opal.
Okay, so you said her head was kind of sticking out of it.
Yeah,
and, like,
you can see
she's,
that
like,
you're on
right
the edge of it now. Yep.
Okay.
And when you peek out, you do see the archer to your left.
Okay. Can I?
And you are stealthing, so she has no idea you're there.
Okay,
No.
I'm gonna sneak attack her then.
Okay. So you walk up to behind her and you can attack her with advantage.
Okay, so that's the 2d6 or
Well, you want to do the attack first. You have to roll to hit her
correct. You're
before
right.
you can roll the damage.
God,
And you're like, here now.
I'm so bad.
It's been a few weeks.
Just a few.
Just a few. Ooh, that went far.
So you roll with advantage. So roll another one. And these are your attacks. So these are +6.
Wait, what?
So you're rolling to attack, right? So you have to click the +6
Correct,
next
yes,
to your
okay.
dagger and then roll that.
Oh my god, okay. Stop.
Where are you getting that die? Don't touch that die.
I was trying to get rid of it, and I keep forgetting that it's
You're
right
fine.
click and
I
not
got
left
it.
click.
I got it. I can remove
Okay,
dice.
okay,
You guys don't worry
okay,
about dice.
okay.
So click the +6. Get that rolled.
I did, yeah. Well, that didn't go anywhere.
23 hits.
If you go for the nat 20.
You could go for a nat 20. So roll that. Pick that up and roll it again. Okay. Yeah, you hit.
No.
So roll your damage and then add an additional 2d6.
Okay.
So 8 points of damage and then
What's
roll
that?
2d6. For an additional 7 points of damage.
7.
15 points of damage with that strike. You come up
Oof.
behind her and slash into her Achilles tendon, and she buckles and turns and sees you. You could make an offhand strike with your claws if you wanted to. Or
sure, why not?
you can use your bonus action to disengage, to dash. So as a rogue, your bonus action, you can use it to either attack with your offhand, but right now you only have one dagger, so it would have to be your claw.
Mhm.
You could disengage, which means you can move anywhere next to this guy and they can't hit you anyways, but it's a ranged user, so they don't have a reaction anyway, so you don't have to use that. Or you could do your your insightful fighting and get advantage on the sneak attack on every attack you do against this person going forward. Because now she knows you're there. So you won't get sneak attack next turn if you don't do the insightful or don't hide. You can also use your bonus action to go try to hide again, but you'd have to have something like specifically you're trying to hide behind.
Yeah. Let's try the insightful again.
Okay, roll an insight check
guess.
for me. Valks, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
16.
you got it. So on all of your future turns when you attack this person, you'll get sneak attack no matter what.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Anything else your turn? Moving at all?
No, I'm just gonna stay here.
Valxis, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to cast. Never mind. I'm going to move. Actually, hold on. We'll just. I'm going to move. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, and I'm going to cast on this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. What's the
Actually,
save?
no,
Oh,
I lied.
okay. I'm keeping that
I'm
roll
going to
for
mo-
if you do something with a save.
Right. That's fair. I'm going to move one more space here. And then at 15. No, wait. There's children. Fuck.
There are 2 children in that cage. You actually see in the cage that's the closest to them is a little orc boy who's kind of like got his arms on the cage, just like watching all of
Aw.
this happen.
Not the
And
little orc boy.
Little orc boy named Ront. And then the cage next to him is a little gnomish girl that you know is named Gale.
Oh, shit.
Do you have any death fails?
He hasn't
rolled
saved. He
one.
hasn't had a turn
You haven't
yet.
rolled at all.
Nope.
Yeah, but I am dead. Yeah,
He's unconscious.
dead.
Shit.
You raise me up.
Well, no, because I want to do damage. But I could heal him.
No,
Cups.
that's how I got here. You do damage, man.
To give you a little bit of, because you would have seen this throughout the combat, this guy has his shield up, and it's been pretty hard to hit them. To tell you as like meta information, those soldiers have an 18 AC.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on hitting them with my sword.
Yeah, but you moved up to him now.
Right. So fuck it. Sorry, Noah. So that's probably all my movement.
Yes.
Damn.
Goodbye, children.
Unfortunate. No. It's
Oh,
sorry.
no.
It's a
cone.
cube. It's a cube facing forward from me.
Are you
So it'd be a
thunder
50
waving?
Oh no.
Are you thunder waving? It would hit that one guy in
I don't
Drell.
like
it would
him
give
laughing
it would
like
give
that.
Drell 2 auto fails.
It would give him 1.
No, it's
Oh,
2.
okay. No, it's
gives
1.
him
It's
one,
only if
'cause
you
I'm not
auto
crit.
crit. It's
I'm
not a
not
melee
critting.
damage.
Yeah,
It's not a
I'm not
melee
critting
attack.
him.
It's a good point.
It's only 1.
But he auto fails the save and takes full damage.
Yes.
So if you do enough damage with your thunder wave that it does max.
I won't.
Damage to him,
'cause
it'll
it's
insta-kill him.
2d8. It's 2d8.
What's your
I
max
can't kill
health,
him.
Noah?
26.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're
I
good.
can't kill him. So I'm not. Yeah, you
Well,
have
so
1
I'll
fail.
just-
Now the
Great.
thing is here
Uh-huh.
is that on your death save you can't roll a 1 if I do this.
Yeah.
Well, Cubs,
Go ahead.
Cubs.
this is your fault.
This is
a
This
decision.
happens to
This is
me.
a fucking decision. You say you
I
got
cast
it, but
Thunder
Drell's
Wave.
turn is up before yours, Aphelion. If he
I
rolls a
cast
nat
Thunder
1 on
Wave.
his death save after he's been hit, he is dead.
I cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. Roll damage. He rolled a 15 on his dex plus 15 plus.
The
One
Card of
second.
cards.
It's a con
Card of
save, sorry, so
cards.
15 plus
Con
con.
Ads.
Well, he
They
said-
have yes, he has a 16. So roll your
He
damage.
saved.
It's halved.
Okay. Well, fuck.
The heart of the cards.
Ooh.
So he takes. So you get an automatic fail, Noah, and he takes
Yeah.
4 points of damage. And he is still standing. But did they get pushed? Does he get pushed?
No, on a
On a s-
success he takes half as much and isn't pushed. But
how
Drell is
far
pushed.
are the people who are pushed get pushed?
10
He gets pushed
feet
into
away
the,
from me.
He gets pushed into the brazier and takes another thing of damage, which means that's another fail.
Dude, I didn't think that one through.
If you get pushed into an object by a spell like that, it does damage. So you would have taken 2 points of bludgeoning damage, which means you have 2 fails.
All right.
Well, I guess I need to start thinking of a new character.
bad.
Oh, no.
Keep it going.
Oops.
It's all good. It's all good.
What
Keep
else
going.
are you doing,
let's go.
Voxus?
That's my turn. Bonus action. Bardic inspiration.
Henry.
Henry. Yeah.
Sure.
Why not?
Wait. Never mind.
It
Oops,
is
sorry.
Henry's turn.
Sorry, Noah.
It is Henry's
Oh,
turn.
that's cool.
Henry. Ooh, okay, hold on. You guys made this hard for me now.
Oh.
Oh man, dude.
That was not good.
Heart of the cards.
Yo, that's
It's the heart of the
a real
cards.
toughie, dude. Yikes. Fuck.
It's the heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards.
Okay. He
Heart of the cards.
he's going to step 5, 10 around this guy. Oh boy. And he's going to put a hand down on Drell and cast teleport, and both of them are gone.
Okay. That, you know,
That's one way to not kill me.
You still have to
Yeah.
make the death save. You're not stable.
Ah,
Great. I'm still
well-
gonna die and no one's gonna know about it.
And he teleports you out. He's gone. Drell and Henry just You see him like sprint around this guy, cover him in his cloak, and hit the staff on the ground. And as it hits, both of them get sucked into a void and disappear.
Fuck.
That wasn't what I wanted to happen.
Too, huh?
It is Kaizo's turn.
Yeah, all the kids are still there.
Kaizo is gonna move towards Arthur, and because he hears Arthur screaming, he's gonna move towards the sound of Arthur screaming, bump into him, and then attempt to grapple Arthur.
This is
Get
really
fucked.
a fucked up situation.
Oh, he's doing it on purpose. He's using it as collateral. And he absolutely
yeah.
has the strength save. He now is holding his weapon up to Arthur's throat and holding him close to himself right now. And that's literally going to be his turn is going to end with him yelling, "If you don't want the old man dead, I suggest you let me see! Fight me like a man!" And that's where his turn's going to end.
No.
And it's now Ben's turn.
I'm gonna back up one more.
Okay.
So I can range without any disadvantage. And I am going to say,
I'm going to put on this for you that unless you use magic missile, which you can use magic missile, obviously, and that'll auto hit. If you use anything that isn't magic missile, it's a 50-50 chance it hits Arthur.
well, I'm using magic missile.
Okay. How many magic missiles have you used? Because this is like your fifth magic missile.
Third.
You've only used 2? Okay.
Ooh, so what did he say? I'm just trying to.
He said basically
the
drop the
thematic
darkness,
moment.
let me see. Like
No, before that.
that he'll kill Arthur. He said if you want the old man not to die, you'll let me fucking see. Fight me like a man.
Oof.
I'll say, I feel no compassion for the dead. They're the lucky ones. And I'll cast magic missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
You don't have a 2nd level slot. You cast darkness at 2nd level, and your first magic missile was at 2nd level.
It uses spell slot. It uses the.
Oh, you used your sorcery points for darkness. You're good. No,
Yeah.
You're good. 13 points of damage plus 4, 17. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He takes the hit again, and goes, "Coward! You're a coward! No respect for the dead. This is your doing." And I mean, he's still in the darkness.
Dude.
Little heavy of breath, but he's still in the darkness. You did say you stepped back one, so you're over here now.
Yeah. That'll be it.
Okay. Drell. I need a death saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
That is a natural 20. So you currently have 2 successes, 2 failures. Wherever you
Natural 20?
are. Natural 20 is an auto 2 successes.
Ooh.
Natural
Isn't
1's
that-
an auto 2 failures. No. That's only if you have one
for
left.
specific.
So if you have 2 successes and you roll a natural 20, and this is how I've run it in Out of the Abyss and how I'm running it here. This is homebrew. If it's not the way its rules is written, then whatever. That's not how we're doing it.
Mhm.
The way that a nat 1 is 2 failures and not instead of insta death, a nat 20 is 2 successes instead of insta healing. However,
Yeah.
if you have 1 save, a natural 20 is an auto stabilization. If you have 2 saves and you roll a natural 20, then you're back up at 1
Oh, okay.
instead of being just stable. That's the way this game is being run. So natural 1 is 2 failed saves. If you already have a failed save, it's auto death. Natural 20, if you have 1 save already, it's auto stabilization. If you have no saves, it's 2 saves. If you have 2 saves, it's up at 1. That's the way we're running the table. So you are 2 saves, 2 fails right now, Drell.
Last roll, dude. Oh.
And I'm not going to tell you where you are just yet.
Okay.
But you're not
Can I
here.
just roll again to get it over with?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot.
You have to
'Cause-
draw it out.
Because
as
where you
long
are
as
is
possible.
important. Jin, you're up.
Pain and anguish.
Okay. I would like to step to here.
Cubby,
to
he
get
rolled a natural
flanking.
20 on his save, so he's currently 2 saves, 2 fails.
Good shit.
I'm stepping to here to get flanking.
To where, sorry?
Going
Uh,
all in.
By
Okay.
the by torch area.
Yep.
Oh, and then
Wait, where were you before?
I was back here.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, you're good. That's 20 of your movement, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't plan to do anything else.
Making your attacks?
Yep.
This is the one guy who hasn't been hit at all.
24.
24 hits.
Oof. 6 plus, or it's 6, and then now the D4. Oof.
Stop dropping it. It's not
And
worked for you
then-
for 2 weeks.
It will work eventually. And then
What?
one.
Oh, I deleted the
bonus
die
attack.
because,
Yeah, you're good.
that absolutely hits.
Yep. 8,
Plus.
and then the 4.
11 points.
And then yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how much the total is.
First time it's 28 total. Or
Okay.
no, sorry, not 28. 18 total.
Okay.
So you like run around this guy to get behind him where his shield can't turn fast enough and take 2 strikes as you go. He buckles forward but is still standing. Anything else in your turn? You have 10 more feet of movement.
I am just gonna stay here. And yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Aphelion.
Okay. Well, Drill is gone.
Also, oh wait, Henry's tentacles are gone, by the way.
Yep. So I'm just gonna smack the guy in front of me with flanking.
Are you
With
using
the
the shillelagh?
shillelagh.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus 6. And it's still active, so 20. 18
Meets
exactly.
it, beats it.
Okay. 10 plus 4.
Did you do that at advantage, or was that already advantage?
Oh, right.
You're flanking.
Should
Drop
I-
the damage anyways, and then we'll roll another d8.
Yeah, you'll see if you need to double it or not.
Okay.
Okay. It's gonna be for the advantage roll.
That one wouldn't have hit, but you had advantage. So
Okay,
what was that? 8 points of
so-
damage?
8 points of
Yep.
bludgeoning damage, and
Okay.
with my bonus action, I would like to healing word myself.
Okay.
It's gonna be D4 plus 4. 7 points of damage. Okay. We're back up to 13, baby. I will stay right in my position.
Okay.
This is rough.
The soldier that is next to Valxis is going to turn around and take 2 strikes. This is the guy who had his shield out still. 12
End me. Misses.
and a 13.
Misses.
The archer way in the back
Mm-hmm.
that's still up here is going to turn to Opal and drop her bow and try to take 2 short sword attacks against Opal. For a 15 to hit. What's your AC, Opal?
17.
Misses both times. Your insightful fighting, you basically have like figured out how this person fights, and you're just dodging all of her attacks. The one that's back behind the darkness literally can't see anything, doesn't know what to do, and is just gonna waste her turn not knowing where to go. Back to the top. That's Opal's turn.
Yep.
Ooh.
So you get it's not advantage, but you get sneak attack if you hit.
Okay. So.
I'm pretty sure. I'm checking your insightful fighting one more time to see if it gives you advantage. No, it does not. It just allows you to for the next minute you get sneak attack no matter what if you hit.
Okay, so then.
So just roll an attack if you want to hit her.
Okay.
So the +6 on your dagger.
Oh man, I keep throwing them real far.
17 hits.
17.
So roll your
Nice.
your normal damage.
Oh. I
Nice.
just
Plus what?
plopped it right down.
Plus, what's your... That's plus 4, so that's 8, and then roll 2d6. Yeah, you absolutely you strike her across her thigh and then into her gut as you like climb up her and slice her in the throat and then fall back on the ground with the dagger in your hand. She's absolutely dead.
Sick.
And you can move wherever you'd like to move if you'd like. You can also use your bonus action to dash if you want to move more than normal.
Okay. So I can see.
Tell her I say hi.
You can see everything around this left side of the darkness.
Okay.
You can see
Said hi
Valxis, you can
back.
see the guy in front of him, you can see Finn, you can see that guy. You can't see Aphelion, though.
Would I?
I do be
Shoot.
glowing. Does that make any difference? Oh no, 'cause
I
it's a
wonder if it would be too dangerous to go ahead and try to like sneak up to other cages and let the kids out.
You can try. There is a kid in the cage right in front of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Little
thinking.
human boy.
Oh, fuck it, why not?
Okay.
I'll try to unlock
walk
it
over to
and
the
see
cage,
if
then
we
roll
can
me-
get him to hide somewhere.
Yep, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
See. Right. Is that? That's probably good, right?
What was it? Sorry?
I moved. That's
fine.
probably
That's fine.
the right position. Dex saving, you said?
Yep, dex saving. Yeah, you pick the
24?
lock, and there's a little human boy in there that's kind of staring at you a little scared because he just watched you slit someone's throat.
Oh, oops! I forgot. That was kind of right in front of him, wasn't it?
Yeah. You hear
Whoops.
little Ront, the orc in the cage next to Valxis, just go, "That was so cool!" and then is just in his cage, kind of just like watching in awe as you guys are murdering people.
That's my little rod.
Yeah, so Noah's gonna
Right,
die and take over Ront as a child.
Oh,
Yikes.
No, I'm kidding.
that would be funny, actually. We'd have to train him.
Oh god.
long
I
march.
just kind of, Opal just kind of ushers the little boy underneath the table to kind of like get him out of the way so they don't notice.
I need you to make a persuasion check
Okay.
because you're trying to convince this kid that you're not just some fucking
Oh,
crazy
right.
psychopathic murderer.
But what if I was?
You know.
Hi there.
Hear me out. 17.
Get me out. I
Yeah,
am.
you
Oh.
you hold your paw out and he goes, "Are you a good kitty?"
I'm just like,
Yeah, just go under the table, quick.
Okay. And then he just runs out and goes under the table.
Just a little mirror's edge slide.
Are you doing anything else with your turn?
can I move more?
Yeah, you got
Okay,
you got technically, I'd say it was your bonus action to pick the lock, so you have another
Mhm.
20 feet of movement because you have 25 normally.
Okay. 1, 2.
That's 1 because you went diagonal, so 2. That's 10. 15. Oh, 15.
I want to go like right behind.
Okay, so that's 15 because you can go diagonals. So 5, 10, 15. So
Okay.
you still have another 5 feet if you want to use that other 5 feet.
Ah, you know what? I'll just stand in front of this cage.
Okie dokie. Valxis.
Pain and,
And-
suffering.
And then it's Kaizo, then Ben. You just thunderstepped Drell, saw him get smashed by your thunderstep, and then smashed into a brazier. And then you saw Henry run up, lean down, and they both just disappeared.
I cast Vicious Mockery on the guy in front of me.
Okay. Just so you're aware right now. If you roll max damage on this Vicious Mockery, if he fails, he's dead. He rolled a 6
You're
on the
tell-
die. So if
you're
you
telling
roll
me
a
if I
4
roll a
on this
4,
D4, he is
You're
dead.
telling me if I roll a 4,
Right now,
he's
he is
dead.
dead. Yep.
Come on, let's do it.
What are the evens? What
Yeet.
are the odds?
Oh,
What do you say to him?
I hate you.
I said that fucking hurt.
He like cringes a little bit and then goes, "Yeah, well, your friend is dead."
That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh.
Kaiso.
Yeah, it's Kaizo's turn. He looks in the direction. Ben, it's kind of in your direction, but he definitely doesn't find you visually. The only reason he's looking in that direction because the magic missiles hit him from that side. He looks over and goes, "I warned you." Slits the throat of Arthur and drops him on the ground. Arthur is dead. And then he just moves towards you, bumps into you, because it only took one attack for him to kill Arthur, and he's going to swing at disadvantage because he knows that's the direction it came from. He missed. He rolled a 6 + 3, so he just absolutely slit the throat of Arthur. And you guys heard the encounter. The darkness does not get rid of the sound. You heard him say, I'll kill the old man if you don't get rid of this darkness. And you heard Ben yell back, like, the dead are the lucky ones. And then you heard an explosion of, like, the magic missile. And then you heard the slice and the... Ah! And
Probably the gurgle sounds.
And yeah, the
of him
gurgles.
choking
And
on
you
his
heard
blood.
and you heard
Yeah.
Kaizo say, "This is your fault," basically to Ben. And Arthur's gone.
That's gaslighting.
Ben, your turn.
I want to stab him with my dagger.
Okay, go ahead. You get advantage on the strike because he is blind. It's an 18. It's an 18 plus.
18 plus 3.
That hits. Roll damage.
21. I'll get ready for the most,
The most
basic
damage
bitch
anyone's
damage.
ever done.
Damn,
4.
son.
Just 3 total.
4.
4.
A 4.
Plus 1.
Oh, because it's a +1. Okay. 1 sec. Math. Why is math so hard? Okay. You stab it into his gut and pull out, and he can't see you, but he is just like grinning through the pain as the blood from Arthur is all over his sword. Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I will.
Noah's getting ready to roll the death save.
Stalling for
Do
him.
it.
I'm gonna move further back in the direction I've been moving
So 1 more square.
to the edge. Yeah.
Okay.
Or actually,
What?
I'll move as far out as I can out of the darkness next to Velxus.
You want out of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Like here or here?
My furthest I can move, like to the wall almost.
5, 10. Well, hold on. You were here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
Do you want to go in the corner up here?
Sure.
20. So you're not standing on Opal. Opal's in front of you.
So.
Hello.
I'll
Okay.
be like,
Roll it for me,
get
Noah.
it out. Good.
Where the fuck is my stuff?
F.
No, you live.
10 is a pass. You needed a
Yeah.
10. It's 1 to 9 or 10 through
What?
1
20.
to 9, 10
Yeah.
to 20. Yeah.
You just
Nice.
barely
Let's
succeed.
go!
You are
Oh
not
my God.
conscious. You are
Fuck.
stable, but unconscious wherever you are.
Ooh.
All calculated.
Holy fuck.
Fuck up.
According to
Noah's
plan.
not happy with you, Cubby. Not the time.
It's only lucky that I rolled a 20.
Jin, what are you doing?
I'm hitting
Yeah,
the same
well, I
guys
did
in
this
front of
on
me.
purpose.
That misses. Oh, but it's a flanking, so there you go.
Advantage.
That hits. Yeah, 10 makes it. 11 plus... it doesn't matter. You fucking cut his head off. This one, you cut his head off. Like, cauterize the wound so
Yeah!
there's no blood that comes out. You strike across his neck, and it insta-cauterizes. The head goes down to the ground. He's dead.
Fuck yeah! He turns around and goes after the other guy.
Okay. Bonus action attack with flanking. 18 hits, but just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Okay, it's a good
Yeah.
thing an 18 hits. Roll the damage. You need 3 damage total. You did it. Okay. He's also dropped. You decapitate one guy, turn around and see the one that's facing Valxis, and just come up behind him and pierce the sword through his chest and pull it out as he falls in front of Valxis. There is 2 people left standing.
2 people left?
Yeah. This one way over here.
Okay. After that, I moved up 1 square.
Oh, as that happened, little Ront goes, "Yeah! Go! Panther guy!"
He looks up and gives like a little thumbs up with the sword in his hand, and then stands in front of Valxis, and that'll probably be all my movement. So he's on the edge of the dark circle,
Okay.
kind of just waiting. And then that's it.
Okay. Aphelion, you see the lady to the right.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna guiding bolt her. Using last free use. Guiding bolt.
Fuck yeah.
In archer form still, so if that hits. 17.
It do.
Does your... 1 second. Your archer form doesn't do anything to this.
To what?
Why did mentioning the archer form? I'm trying to figure out why you mentioned the archer form.
Because guiding bolt, and then if the guiding bolt hits, then the additional 1d8 from the archer
Does not
form.
happen. Oh,
Just
as a
doesn't
bonus action. It's a separate attack. It has nothing to do with the guiding bolt. Literally,
Yeah,
they are
you have-
separate entities.
No, I have to make a ranged spell attack for it to proc.
No, it says as a bonus action, you make a ranged spell attack dealing 1d8 plus
Right?
4. It's its own spell.
Oh,
It's its
okay.
own thing
Then,
entirely. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the
Okay.
guiding bolt. They are 2 separate entities.
Oh, my
Yeah.
mistake.
It's as a
Okay.
bonus, so you can use your guiding bolt as an action, and then as a bonus action, additionally send out the arrow.
Oh, I know where my confusion was.
Yeah.
Confusion was because when I'm mixing up the chalice words, where like
right.
you cast a
Chalice
spell
is
and then
if
can do
you
the thing.
heal, then you
Yeah.
heal additional. This
yeah.
is whenever you could use your action to
Mhm.
cast Cure Wounds, and then bonus action
Yeah,
shoot
yeah,
the
yeah.
arrow.
I was mixing them up. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry
yeah.
about that.
So you're good. Yeah,
Okay,
that's why I was
so yeah.
confused. I was like, I don't know why the guiding bolt has anything to do with the archer thing. I was like, it has no proc there. But yeah, so guiding bolt first, if
17.
you want. 17 hits.
Okay. 46.
Yo, that's
12
not
points of
bad.
damage. Yeah, that guiding bolt leaves like a hole in her chest. It doesn't go all the way through, but she's standing there, but still alive.
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
This is going to be a +6 for the bonus action
With
of the arrow.
advantage.
Mhm.
12
Okay.
does not hit. 10 does not hit. The arrow goes wide again.
Dang, unlucky.
But yeah, moving on your turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
That's how far as I get.
Yeah, she's gonna move because it's her turn now. 5, 10, 15. Am I doing these squares right? Hold on. 5, 10, 15,
15,
20,
20,
25.
25.
Actually, 30. And she's gonna
Okay.
fire at you, Aphelion, for
Yep.
fucking pelting her. She's gonna take 2 shots at Aphelion. First one is an 18 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
22, and then that's a 10 plus 4, 14.
Both hit.
4. 15 points of piercing damage.
Unconscious.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
She looses 2 arrows, and as the second one pierces into you and you fall, she's like still out of breath, like clutching the wound, and she goes, "I'm a better shot." And then she looks at the rest of you and goes, "Oh, fuck." And because she knows she's on the brink. At the top, Opal. There's a little gnomish girl in a cage in front of you.
Let's see. And Ben's right beside me.
Mhm.
So the blind bubble is now over top of where the little human boy is, so he's in the dark.
Yeah. That the little boy Kent is absolutely 100% in total darkness under that table,
He's
and
probably
you actually
horrified.
start hearing. He rolled a natural 1. You start hearing weeping, like he's crying under the table,
Oh, poor kid.
and he's left in there with Kaizo.
Shoot. This is a bad idea, wasn't it? I kind of point. Okay, so when you're outside of the bubble, you can still see everything that would be in the bubble, or is
No,
there
the
like
only person who can see in the bubble is Ben. Everyone else sees an
Okay.
orb of darkness.
Oh, okay. I point kind of at where the table would be, because you can like kind of see the chair right there a little bit.
Yeah, everyone knows where the table was.
Yeah. So I tell him.
You can say it out loud to the whole party, but
yeah.
you want to be
Well,
careful
I
because
don't want-
Kaizo will hear you. But
Yeah, I don't want to say it too loud because everyone will hear me, you know. But they're like kind of close by me.
you could say it to
Yes,
Valxis and
I'll
Ben
just-
without. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
This is just a matter of how loud you end up saying this. Okay. Yeah, Valxis and Ben, she tells you that there's a child underneath the table that is now currently encapsulated in darkness. Ben, you can't see the kid, but you know he's under there. You can see into the darkness, but he's currently behind like the post of the table. Both of you now know there's a kid under there. She whispered it quiet enough that Kaizo definitely didn't hear it.
And then I'm gonna tell them that I am gonna try to get the gnomish girl is here, right? At this one, I'm gonna try to get her out and see if I can get her to hide somewhere too.
Okay. I need
But I
a
don't
dexterity
know
saving throw.
where... Oh, we're pretty much safe. Okay.
Yeah,
18.
you pick the lock easy and open the door, and she's sitting in there, not scared, but crying.
Okay. So Kaizo's the only enemy we have to worry about at the moment, right?
No, there are
There's a
nobody
girl
else in
down here that just
Okay,
knocked
okay.
out Aphelion. Aphelion is currently unconscious to your left.
Oh, okay. Because Ben's the
And
closest.
Jin, you're
I'll
technically
ask-
like here. You're not in the darkness. You're kind of like leaning out of it, but it's like you can't see your leg.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. I'll ask anybody in the vicinity if they might be able to get her somewhere, because there's nowhere close by unless I put her under the table as well, I guess. But that's kind of far off.
Yeah.
Are you asking people?
Yeah,
Like,
if anybody is close enough to hear me without Kaizo hearing me. So who was it?
Just Valxis and Ben.
Valxis and Ben. If they might be able to get her somewhere safe.
No. No.
The door's open.
Or like watch
Your
over
plan
her
when they
'cause
their
she's out
plan
of the
when they
cage.
came in was that Henry was gonna teleport all of them out. But that went to shit very fast.
It's probably best they just stay in the cage for right now.
What are you doing on your turn? It's a couple seconds. This conversation happened. What are you doing? You picked the lock, you can move, and you have an action.
I'll just tell her to stay in the cage then.
Okay.
It's just unlocked.
She's sitting there in like fetal position. Not fetal position. She's sitting with her head in her knees crying. So
That
She
way
didn't
we
even-
can
she didn't
just
even look up.
easily get her out whenever the time comes.
are you moving any more on your
That's it.
turn or
No, that's it.
Valxis?
Cool. I cast Healing Word on Aphelion.
Okay.
Seven HP.
7 HP. Aphelion, you're prone on the ground, but alive. Okay.
I point at the archer and I say, "Fucking die, bitch!"
Okay.
Okay.
Just not
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Got it, got it.
What's the save?
Wisdom 15.
She rolled a 14 and she has a +1 in wisdom. Meets it, beats it.
Okay. Cool.
Anything else in your turn? Moving at all?
No.
Okay. Kaizo's turn. I'm going to roll an investigation check at disadvantage. He's looking for this kid now. So he rolled a 17 and a 15. Now I'm going to roll a stealth check for the kid. The kid is crying. He's technically at advantage because he's in the darkness, at disadvantage because he's crying. He is a commoner. So this is just a flat roll, basically.
It needs to be an 18 or 17 plus.
He rolled a 6.
Shit. Fuck.
Kaizo, Ben, you watch Kaizo go over to the table. He feels for it, puts his hand on it. And then reaches the other hand in. The hand he put on the table is the one that has the scimitar in it. He reaches the other hand in, feels around, grabs the kid. You hear the kid scream. He pulls him out. He is holding Kent. And he's looking around wildly, and he goes, "First the old man, next the kid. Your choice! Do you still think that the dead are the lucky ones?" And holds the sword up. And he's holding an action. And that's his turn. Ben. You all heard this scream. You heard the kid scream, you heard the yell. Ben, you're the only one that can see it. He's now technically like up at the table, like here. Which, I mean, slightly moves the darkness. Jin, you would be fully encapsulated in the darkness now.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. Just to be sure, though, Jin would still know where the archer is, even if he got like encompassed.
You would have disadvantage on any attack you tried to make.
No, for like the
in
archer, like, if he tried
you
running
could try to
out.
run out of it.
Yeah.
I'd give you a D100 with advantage to know if you're going in the right direction. Because once you're totally in it,
Yeah.
it's magical darkness. It starts to fuck with you.
Yeah.
You don't know how big it is. You don't know.
Yeah.
Like, as
That's
you
fine.
start to look around, you lose your sense of direction. So, but, yeah.
Sure, I'll drop it. Why not?
Okay. You drop the darkness. You all see Kaizo holding the kid, sword to his throat, and the kid is bawling his eyes out. Kaizo
Oops.
looks at Ben and goes, "Okay. Now we play fair." And he throws the kid over the table onto the ground.
Ugh.
Kid is unconscious.
Oh.
Not dead.
Use a magic or a bonus action to convert 2 sorcery points into a second slot.
How many points do you have total, out of curiosity? Like, normally? 3? You used 2 to cast darkness the first time. You did a quicken spell.
Converted 1 back.
Then you did a quicken spell.
Oh, I never did the quicken spell because
You're talking
everyone-
about
it
it.
would-
He was
everyone's
thinking about
frozen.
doing
Okay.
it.
So,
Everyone froze again.
what? Why? Fucking.
It was
hold
gonna
on.
be.
Oh, dude, look at Cubbies, dude. Oh, it's so tight.
Oh, I don't even have a stream open.
Dude, holy shit.
I don't know
God
why
damn it.
it's doing that. Hold on. I just want to make sure we're correct on the sorcery points. I'm not questioning that you're doing it. I'm not
Yeah.
saying you're doing it wrong. I just want to make sure. So you used 2 to cast darkness the first time. You converted a first level spell into 1 point. Do you have 2 left? Is that what you're saying? Because you start with 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're converting 2 back into what?
Into a second level spell slot.
Can't do that. 2 go into a first level spell slot. You need 3 for a second level spell slot. Backwards, it's 1 for 1. Forwards, it's
Oh.
1 for 2.
I read it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. Just normal magic I
F.
saw then.
Okay. Roll me the 3d4 plus 3. I'm still fixing the cameras. Hold on.
13.
13 points of damage. Okay. Is anyone else frozen still? Aaron's frozen. No, he's not. Aaron's fine. Ben's fine. Cubby's frozen.
You can't tell, but I'm putting a hot dog in my mouth. That's what I'm eating. I can see because I can just barely see the see-through plastic fork.
Okay.
Um,
So what was
I'm
it,
glad it's
13
not just a
points?
whole hot dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
He stands there, breathing heavily, wipes the blood from his mouth, and goes, "I'm done with your tricks, magic man." And he's just staring daggers at Ben. Drell, you're unconscious somewhere. Jin,
Can I throw a dagger as a bonus action?
is converting sorcery points a free action?
Well, I never did it, so
Right, because
Oh.
you just did the magic missile at level 1. Sorry. I'm
Mhm.
forgetting because you talk about doing something in depth and then say, never mind, I'm not doing it. So my brain's still like, he did it. But so, bonus action, throw the dagger? Sure. Dagger goes wide. Clangs on the ground in the background. Jin.
Okay, let me. Oh, this is tough. Either I go after the archer and kill it, or I tank for Kaiso. I'm just gonna go for Kaiso.
Okay.
So he's gonna walk up.
Okay.
Oh wait, what is going on? I can't move my character. And he's going to make a short sword attack, bonus action, and I'll just roll both right now.
First one
19.
hits. Second one
17.
hits. Both hit.
8. I'm gonna just do all this stuff, and then I'm gonna,
That's fine.
7, so 15, and then
19.
okay. Yep.
Do another one. 20. 20 points of damage.
20. Okay. And that's it. That's all.
How does
I got.
Jin kill Kaizo?
Jin spots the old man and just like runs up and just fucking like scissor cuts across Kaiso's throat. Both swords.
Head comes right off, cauterized wound.
Eh.
Kaizo's dead.
He's
The archer's
gonna
still to the
look at-
south.
Yeah. That's it. That's all.
Okay.
Hooray!
Fuck yes.
Aphelion, you are alive, prone on the ground.
I'm gonna get up,
Okay.
look at the archer, and cast an ice knife.
Okay.
Plus 6. Come on.
Misses, and the splash damage that misses hits off the wall, like over near that D4, and there's no one in a 5-foot radius besides one of the kids
You gotta be fucking kidding me!
who needs
Ooh.
to make, I'm pretty
Ooh.
sure, a save. I don't know. Actually, did they make a save for the extra damage? Is that when the save
Yeah,
comes
it's a
in?
save. It's a save.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking pissed at myself.
What's your DC?
14.
Doesn't make it. 2d6 cold damage.
Hey, at least it's just some random kid, all right, and it's not like your
Oh
party
my
member that you.
God.
Oh my god.
What the
Just some
fuck,
kid.
man? Jesus.
Awful. 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 Awful.
Kill,
Holy
bro,
shit.
kill.
Motherfucker. Hold on. How much damage is
Yeah.
that? 5?
It's 5, and they're just a kid.
Unconscious, but not
Okay.
dead. As
Dope.
a little tiefling boy
Oh,
Okay,
Gets-
now it's a bit fucked up.
gets
All
struck
right.
with ice.
All right, now I see the error of my
A
ways.
pale red tiefling boy gets struck with
Yeah,
ice.
Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And falls unconscious
never
in his
mind.
cage.
I'm gonna fall to my knees. Just.
Oopsies.
That's it. I'm just gonna fall to my knees.
Okay. The archer's turn. She's gonna look at you, Aphelion, on your knees, and just go, Told you I was a better shot. And then turns to Jin and takes 2 shots. That's a 17 plus 4, 21.
Yeah.
And another 17 plus 4, 21. 4. 5 plus 8 is 13, cut down to 6 points of piercing damage. And then she's going to start running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she gets about there. You're still technically in initiative. If you want to give chase, Opal, it is your turn. As a rogue, you do have the ability to bonus action dash and action dash. So with your movement, you can move 75 squares in one turn if you'd like.
Ooh, okay.
Or not 75 squares, 75 feet, which is, hold on.
Does she still have feline
575 is
agility too, or
13
no?
spaces.
15.
No. Yeah, 15 spaces. Divided by
Does
5?
who have what, sorry?
Does she have feline agility too, or not?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Well, actually, do you have feline agility?
I
don't know if we
think
gave
I
you that. I think
might.
you do, because
I
I
don't
think
know
I
how
wasn't
Felis's
working with the
work.
other features.
You did
Yeah,
tabaxi,
feline
huh?
agility. You could double your speed until the end of your
Mhm.
turn, use your movement and your bonus to dash and move 100 feet and still have your action, which 100 feet is 20 squares
Okay.
if you
Where's
wanted to chase her
the-
down.
Who are we? Where is she? Where'd
Over
she
here?
She
go?
went around the
This
corner.
way.
Over here?
Oh, okay.
Over here.
She took 2 shots at Jin, hit both, and then ran away.
Okay, I see her now. She just was not on the map.
Mhm. So you would
Yeah,
only
I'll
need
chase
to
her
move
down.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You don't even have to use your bonus action. If you use your feline agility, you choose to double your speed. With your basic movement, you can get to here. You still have your action and your bonus action. So you could use your bonus action to do the inquisitive thing if you want. You're not sneaking up on her, so you won't get sneak attack unless you use the insightful fighting.
Yeah, let's give that a shot. Why not?
Okay, roll your insight. She rolled a 2 on deception, so
Let's see. What do I have to roll for that again?
insight. Yeah. Which for you is a +3. So I mean, she
Yeah,
has.
I just
she
can
has,
never ever find anything on my
Yeah,
sheet.
it's on
right
the
now
abilities
today.
list. She literally has a 2, so you can't fail this. Yeah, you're good. So
Who
if you
just
hit,
rolled?
That was me. That's for something
Oh,
else.
I was
so
like,
if you hit her now, you will have sneak attack. And I'll let you know right now,
Okay.
she has 3 health. So if you hit her, she is dead.
if I hit her at all, she's
Yes,
probably
your
dead.
regular attack will kill her. But also, just how much damage you do is just how cool the kill is.
Oh yeah, of course.
So roll an attack
Okay,
with a dagger, the +6.
2. $21.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll your damage.
1d4. Two. And then I get sneak attack, right, for that?
Mm-hmm. Well, so it's 2
Yeah.
plus what? What's your damage? 1d4 plus what? 4? So next to where it says +6, there's a button you can click that gives you the dice for your damage. And you just rolled a d4. So when you look next to that +6, what does it say? 1d4 plus 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so that first the d4
Oh, it just says
was-
1d4. I don't have a +4 on anything.
Did you click claws or did you click? Oh, you're looking at the bonus action dagger. Scroll
Oh,
up.
I am. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So it's +4.
Yeah.
So 6
4.
plus 6, 12 points of damage. Yeah,
12.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain how you kill her. She's the last enemy. She may not be the boss, but how do you want Opal to
She's
catch up
running
to her?
away, so her back is towards me, right?
And you're
probably.
bounding on all 4s faster than anyone else has seen you move before. Usually you run on 2 legs. You're using your feline agility to like start bounding after.
Where would I have my dagger? Can
In
I,
your
like-
paws, you can still have it in your paws. You're not. I mean,
Okay.
or in your teeth and then out of your teeth
Yeah,
when you
I'll
get there.
hold it in my mouth. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll jump on her back, take the dagger out of my mouth, and just like put it in her back.
Okay. And she just falls forward,
Stab her.
face first into the ground. You guys are out of combat. 2 of the children are unconscious. 2 of the children are fine.
I'm
Jarell is
immediately.
gone. Hold on. Jarell is
Yeah.
gone. Combat is over. And we're going to take a break. So you guys can figure out what you want to do for when we come back.
Holy shit!
yeah.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Enjoy your first boss battle.
That was tight.
Dude, fucking clutch on Ben for having the darkness almost the entire combat. Kaizo couldn't do
Damn.
shit. Kaizo's normally able to make 3 attacks in a turn. Like, you fucked him up. But yeah, so we're going to take a break here. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Want to do 8:35 Eastern?
Okay.
10 minutes, and
Got it.
we'll be back then.
Oh my god, that was so sick.
Oh my
That was
god.
fucking sick.
This happened. Drell's headcanon is I ran away, I got slashed.
I wake up somewhere else, pretty much.
Yeah, that's
Actually, what you feel is an electrical pulse surge through you, and then you just fly like a fucking bowling ball and hit headfirst into a wall. And then teleport.
That's my headcanon.
Okay.
Okay.
So, we come back after you guys having completed this battle. Dead bodies slewn around the area. One of the children is in a cage, crying into her knees. Ront, in his cage, is sitting there kind of just like gawking at all of you. Kent has been thrown over the table and is currently unconscious on the north side of the map. And in this southern cage, not the empty one, is a small tiefling boy who is unconscious with ice shards sticking out of his body. Drell is gone. Henry is gone.
Jin is gonna...
I immediately cast Healing Word, my last spell slot, on the tiefling boy.
Okay. Roll the health. I mean, it doesn't entirely matter, but if you want to roll the health, feel free.
While that
Yeah,
happens, Jin is gonna...
he's up to full, but still, like, unconscious. Not dying.
In
He's
the
not
back
dead.
is like,
He's just... Who in the back?
Ron. He's all like,
Yeah, Ront sees you say something, and then the kid, like, the ice melts away to water, and there's no wounds where there were initially ice shards sticking out of his arms and in his side. Unconscious. More like sleeping at this point, because that was, one, stressful as a bunch of random
Just
people started fighting his
resting.
kidnappers in here, and two, you know, stress as being a child.
Yeah, while that's going on, Jin is
Aphelion,
probably...
before you do that, Austin, I know you wanted to do something
Yeah.
right as we came back. What is Aphelion doing?
I was going to go into my chalice form, head over to the tiefling boy, and cast Cure Wounds. But
If you would
Already-
like, you can say you did that and Valk's healing worded the other kid, or you two can decide who does what, because this is like free
I would
motion.
have done
One
the
of
same
you.
thing. I would have done the same thing to whoever still needed it. So healing word to the tiefling boy, and then I'll go over to Kent on the table.
Okay, he's on the ground, like behind
On
the
the-
chair. He
with
got
the table.
thrown across the table.
Mhm.
So you go
Cure
cure
wounds.
him. The healing word goes over to the tiefling boy. You can roll the cure wounds if you want. You don't really have to. I know that your minimum cure wounds is full health for the kid.
Okay. And then, while in chalice form, I'd like to go with the additional D8 to Jin.
Okay. Roll that. That I need to roll.
So Jin, you heal 10.
Is it
Okay.
is it a D8 plus 4 in your chalice, or is it just a D8?
Yeah, it's a D8 plus 4. It's the same as my
Okay.
cure wounds.
Then yeah, you
level.
heal 10, Jin.
With that, then yeah, Jin would kind of like power down and drop the
Are you sheathing your
the-
swords, or are you leaving them on fire while you shift out of your hybrid form?
yeah, leaving them on fire while he shifts out.
Okay.
Like he's
They're
kinda
still in your
cooling off.
hands. You have to hold them in your hands.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jin comes out of hybrid form, still wielding flaming swords. You would have cure wounds to the other kid. We're not really using the map anymore. Now we're on our imaginations.
Imagination.
But meanwhile, Drell, your eyes blink open. You're in sunlight. Kneeling above you is Henry. Going, "Oh, come on, man. Wake up. Hey. Hey. I had to get you. Hey." And he slaps you across the face.
Can I reactively like punch him back?
Sure, roll an unarmed strike.
Oh no, I closed D&D Beyond.
Why?
I was
God.
browsing for an hour and a half. I'm sorry.
You've added a half an hour to the amount of time you were browsing.
Oh, fuck you, Corey.
He's counting all the downtime we've just
an
had.
8 to hit
also.
does not hit. You go to instinctively punch him, and he goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, hey! I was making sure that you were good. It was like a friendly wake-up slap, not like a I'm trying to hurt you slap. Are you good?"
Wait, Henry?
Yeah, it's me. It's Henry.
Where am I? Where...
You
I thought
look
we were still in
around.
the fight.
Yeah, you look around. You are on the roof of the town hall in Headrun.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, you're in another city entirely.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. and he goes, "Listen, wasn't that familiar with Miss Dahl's, her office? If I tried to teleport us there, it could have gone real bad. I know this rooftop pretty well. I fly over it with, Jimothy pretty often. So, here we are. I told Miss Dahl that you were up here. She's kind of busy. As soon as I checked that you were, good, I, didn't rush her. But now we're just, chilling up here."
How long have I been out?
Couple minutes, at least. I tried to patch up with some of your wounds with some of the mud down on the floor.
God.
So you look at
I'm sure
some of the
that's fine.
slash wounds on you, and there is packed mud into it. He goes, "Listen, I'm not a cleric, but I do know it stops bleeding. Okay, I know it stops bleeding. You'll be fine. You might have an infection, but we can get the clerics on it. There's Miss Dahl knows healers and stuff. We could find one of the churches around here and see if one of those religious fucks will do it."
Yeah, but can you help me up? Can you lead the way?
Well, how do you plan on getting off the roof?
Wait.
Lead
what
the
do
way
you
where?
mean?
You want me to just bring you to a church? Which church?
There's no stairs down.
No, we are on the roof of a building. It is
Huh.
not a flat roof. Your back is currently arched on a triangle meat.
Huh.
Yeah, it's probably not, probably doesn't feel good, but you probably also can't feel it because you got hurt a lot.
Huh.
If you want, you can fly down on Jimothy, and then Jimothy will come back up, and then I'll fly down on Jimothy. Which church do you want me to go to?
Which is the closest? I don't know.
You don't know anything about the city. You have no idea.
I have no idea.
He goes, "Okay, here's what we'll do. You stay up here, rest on this really uncomfortable rooftop. I'll go find the first church I see and hope it's a good one, and then I'll come back and get you and bring you to that church."
Wait, hear me out.
What's up?
What if we take turns going down and then I just rest on the soil because you said mud helps, right?
Well, to pack the wounds and stop the bleeding, yeah. It's not sanitary.
Alright, I'll just stay on the roof.
It's up to you, man. You can bask in the sun. It's a nice sunny day, or you can go on the ground and be, I don't know, look like
I'll just stay here. You
yeah.
shout or something.
You want me to shout? I mean, I could just send Jimothy up to get you. He'll be, you just grab onto his little feet and fly down,
Yeah, either way.
Cool. Remember, when he comes up to get you, don't let go. It will hurt. You will probably snap your neck and die.
Nice.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying. You gotta be careful. Okay.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'll go find you the first church I can find. Do you have any, reservations about any kind of church?
No, what?
I don't know. Some people don't like certain gods.
Just go.
I don't.
Just
Okay, I'll
go.
go. Okay. And he gets up, pulls Jimothy, and you see he has a little bit of a limp, but he's trying not to show it. And he just doesn't even jump off the roof. Just slowly starts sliding until the frog is fully inflated and starts flying away.
It's got a fucking parachute person.
Yeah, he's got a parachute frog. Back to you guys in the room. The two children are both sleeping, but their wounds are all healed. The other two children are, Ront is still in his cage. I can say you lockpicked it with ease because you've already lockpicked the other two. Gale
Mhm.
has stopped crying but is still sitting in her cage.
Yeah, the doors just like kind of swung open. Maybe Opal kind of just opened it up so that she could come out if she wanted.
Mhm.
Who? Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 other cages, and we have Kent, Ron, the Tiefling boy, Gale.
There were 6 cages total, but only 5 of you. One of the kids
Oh, okay.
was
One of them was
taken
gone.
away
That's
to a
right.
family prior to you getting here. Or no, you watched him leave. Basically, you saw for the first day that you were here that like they felt his education, he had done well enough that he could be brought to his new family, and they took him away. He didn't even run kicking and screaming. He kind of was emotionless about it. Just went with them, held one of the bandits' hands as he went up that trapdoor. Actually, sorry, they didn't go up the trapdoor. They went back the way you guys came in, or they came in. I mean,
I don't know
all
if
of you guys,
anything
is there
I could
anything you're
do.
doing?
Yeah, Jin is gonna see Frederick. That was his name, right?
No, his name was Arthur.
Arthur, sorry. He's gonna walk over to Arthur.
Was it Frederick? Did I
I-
change his name by
Frederick
accident?
Entries.
I thought it was
And
Frederick, yeah.
Frederick
You've
Entries.
been calling him Arthur this whole time.
I mean,
You have. His definitely was. His name was Frederick.
I'm surprised none of you
Kentis.
corrected me.
I wasn't
Didn't
here,
wanna
so
break up
I,
the
I
RP.
only half watched
Nah,
the last
correct me next
section.
time. Yeah, Frederick Kentris. I wrote that down last episode. That's my bad.
No, I didn't remember.
Arthur's
So
Arthur's a different NPC I have.
Bro,
I
who
thought
the
you were
fuck-
like memeing around with Arthur the Archer, and I was like, that's cool.
No, I don't know what Arthur the Archer is.
The,
I have no idea what that is.
about 3
As we
tenths.
look upon his dead body, you find out it is not Frederick.
No, it's
It's
Frederick.
Arthur.
Frederick Kentris.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
my
Jim's
bad.
gonna
That's
walk-
my bad because I was like, I
Oh,
didn't write it
no.
down big enough.
Yeah, Jin's gonna walk over him, and sheathe the swords, and then he's gonna reach down and like close his eyes.
Okay.
And then he's gonna pat down Kaiso for like any information that he may need, or like if there's anything on him, like a note or whatever. He's gonna like run through his pockets.
You only want information. What are you only taking something that's explicitly information?
I guess Jin would just like pat him down.
You're
and
looting
see
his
if he finds
body.
anything. Yeah.
Okay. You
Investigation?
find. Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
no. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Sorry, I'm like in the middle of doing 2 different things at the exact same
Yeah.
time.
7.
7.
Yeah.
You see his weapon. You find he's wearing studded leather, but it's been blown to bits by magic missiles. And nothing else really on him personally, besides that scimitar and a dagger.
I guess Jin's gonna take that scimitar.
Okay. It is really nicely crafted. And Opal, now that the darkness is gone, that scimitar is giving off that green hue.
Jin's gonna like twirl around and then like slide into his little like rope belt he has. He's like, well, mission accomplished. It's tough for Frederick, but I mean, if Ben didn't keep that shroud on him or whatever it was, I don't think we would have had the time to dispatch his underlings. It's sad, but I don't know. It's a heat of the moment call in battle.
he
I'd
lived
like to-
he lived a full life anyway. Look
I'd
at
like
it as
to
that.
go over to the body of Frederick and just kneel down in the chalice form and just cradle.
Okay.
All right, let's get the kids together.
Did Kaiso have keys?
I
Or
couldn't
we-
find
or-
anything.
or we
Sorry, I
picking
was just
all
kinda
these
bent on
locks?
his sword.
All the locks are already picked. Are you talking about on the cages?
Yeah.
All the cages are open.
No, the
Yeah.
doors.
Except for what doors?
Wait, you are talking about the
Yeah,
cages?
he's talking about the cages. You guys are still in this room.
My
You
bad,
guys
my
haven't
bad,
left
my
this
bad.
room. The only cage that is still locked is the one that's empty.
Let's I say what we have to do here is we gotta move these kids out. Fuck, I don't know. This is fucking tough.
I need my stuff.
What do you need?
Perception around the room.
Where is my perception? There it is. Four.
Oh god, I'm
You-
blind again.
No, you just want your stuff, and you don't even know where to look to get it. You're just really upset you don't have your stuff.
Can I roll?
For what?
It'll help her look.
Sure. Either she can roll again, or you can roll. She says she wants her stuff.
You can roll.
Perception around.
Ooh, I already dragged the dice out.
That's fine.
Go for it.
Nice.
Better than
7.
me.
You see a chest in the back of the room.
I'll just point at it.
You
Opal,
alright,
you now see the
Ophelia?
chest.
Oh, what's that?
I go up to it and
locked.
take a look at it. It's locked.
Mhm.
I'll try to lockpick it.
Dexterity saving throw to pick the lock.
It's a mimic.
Phew, it is a mimic,
Your
isn't it?
lockpick, your thieves tools break. Remove them from your inventory. They're broken.
No!
You place them in, and you realize that like the wear of having picked 5 different cages
Oh,
locks, that when
that's
you put them into the
true.
chest, it snaps off in the lock.
Where do I take them out? Of
You
my
just go into
inventory?
inventory, click
So
on
it's
thieves
inventory,
tools,
manage
and then-
equipment, and then in your items, you go down to thieves tools and hit remove.
Oh, okay.
You alright, Aphelion?
There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, it's all we can do is bury this guy. We're gonna have to tell the authorities, if there is even authorities in this town.
There is the
And-
quartermaster.
Okay.
Foreman.
Or the foreman, yeah.
Didn't he
You
say
can-
he was from the Empire?
Yes, he was from my lands, yes.
And
There's nothing we can do. He's on foreign soil.
okay. Jen's gonna rub his face and flick off his hood. We got the kids. Let's I say we take some time. Some of us go up top. We take these kids somewhere safe. We get them out of here so they're not around dead bodies. And then whoever wants to stick around and pat down these corpses and see if we get any information, any leads on where this is gonna go. I mean, there's a shit ton of other rooms. I wouldn't check it right now. With all of us split, we need to find Drell.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta talk to you about Drell. I don't know what the fuck that move was.
Poor judgment on my
You don't
part.
gotta talk about it right now, but
Yeah.
yeah. All right, let's go.
So is someone staying to? So what is everyone doing? Because you said you were gonna
I-
take the kids upstairs, Jin.
Opal would
Yeah, Jen will
definitely
take the
want
kids
to
upstairs.
look through pockets.
Okay.
But she's also going to try to find keys to that chest because if it's there, there's something good in it, you
Mhm.
know?
Give me just a flat investigation check. Someone else can also roll one, or you guys
I'll
can.
help.
Yeah. So it's either help action or one
Okay.
of you rolls. So one of you rolls twice, or each of you rolls once. I will let you know,
let's-
AJ. Her investigation is a -1.
It is, yes.
So I can invest.
Yeah, you can roll
Okay,
an investigation with
uh,
advantage, Ben, if you're going to help her like look for the keys for that chest.
Yeah. Can I'm going to drop this. I accidentally picked it up, but
Dropped what?
it doesn't count for anything.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
I'm gonna pick up a scimitar.
A scimitar? There's the only scimitar was the one on Kaizo. The rest of them are short swords.
No, some are shorts.
A 6 and a 12.
With the 12 on Kaizo specifically, you can find a key ring. Jin didn't lift the body up. He was kind of just checking pockets. The keys were attached to his belt in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the keys. Looks like there's multiple keys, probably for the cages, maybe one for the chest.
I'll hand the ring to Opal.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go retrieve my dagger.
Okay.
I take
Jin
a
is
short
gonna
sword.
start walking the kids on out of there.
You're taking a short sword, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you keeping the long sword too? You're having both?
No, I'm dropping the longsword.
Okay. There's now a long sword on the ground.
And then I'm going to pick up the tiefling boy and follow Jin.
Okay. Jin, as he goes and picks up the tiefling boy, he looks vaguely familiar.
Hey, what's your name?
Kid's asleep.
Oh shit. Well, I guess Jin's gonna walk over and kind of look under him, like get a closer look at the face. This is
Looks a lot like Breck.
looks like my old boss's little boy. And Jin's gonna turn around and he's like, I got this Ront, and he points at the little orc. He starts pointing at the little kids, making sure he's got the right ones.
Gale is the little gnomish girl. A
Gale.
lot shorter than the other kids. And then Kent
Right.
is the other one that's unconscious.
Okay, Jin will carry Kent and
Okay.
he'll hold Ront's hand and make sure Ront holds Gale's hand and walk him out.
Okay.
Yeah, I carry the tiefling. I grab. I just carry the tiefling.
Okay.
I have. If there are more kids, I have.
How are
just
you?
grab
Are you
another
guys going
pants.
back to the library tunnel?
Yeah, the only way.
Okay.
Jin would only know that one way back.
1 second. I need to check something. Okay. Hasn't been an hour, so Henry's openings are still there
Okay.
for you guys to go through. Opal, are you opening the chest?
Yeah, I'm gonna just fiddle through all the keys to see which one fits, if any of them do.
Takes you a second, but one of them does. You turn it, open it up. It's got random rags and cloths in it, but also has your kunai and everything else that's yours, your belongings.
Ugh, good.
So you have all of your stuff back. Additionally, in this chest is 20 gold.
Sick.
But the rest of the bodies have not been looted. Is anyone else doing anything specific? Jin and Valxis have taken the kids back to the manor, or upstairs to the manor. Ben, you helped her get the keys and then gave her the keys. Aphelion, are you still on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. Ben, what are you doing?
Wishing I had actual utility spells, but that's besides the point. I don't know. Just kind of float over to Arthur.
Frederick.
Yeah.
It's my fault. It's my
Um,
fault for not remembering, but yeah.
I just went with the flow.
I know. I just forgot. I thought I named because I was thinking of it's
I remember
literally
there being
two,
an Arthur.
It's two characters. Yeah, it's Arthur or Frederick, but that's on me.
I have it written down here, literally on this on the
I know, it's
page
Frederick.
before
It's in my
I was
writing.
writing this.
It's in my writing.
The old man's name is Frederick Kentis, and I just
Kentress.
I literally read it no less than 5 times during the session, and it just never clicked.
Yeah,
That's
that's
funny.
my fault. But yeah, Arthur is another NPC. You guys just haven't met him yet. I forgot that.
No, we bought 3 tents from Arthur.
That wasn't
Yeah.
Arthur. That wasn't
Oh.
Arthur. I
It's
wrote
all right.
down- Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Nah, that was Arthur.
What are you guys doing?
Um,
If you guys
I
want
don't
to
know.
think about it for a second, I'll cut back to Drell.
Sure.
Okay, I'm cutting back
Yeah.
to Drell. Drell, you're laying there kind of just basking in the sun. It feels really comfortable after all the traveling you've had to do, going through the Grove of the Damned, fighting the Moorbounder version of Jin, and then going to Cedrock, meeting Henry, getting yelled at by Jin, going to the mines, fighting a bunch of Warforged, coming out, getting yelled at by Jin more, and then going into the manor, almost falling into a trap door. It's been a stressful few weeks for you. So basking in the sun feels pretty good, and then every time you move, you're kind of just like, okay, ow, because you have tons of wounds.
Yeah. Yeah, and I got mud in them. Yeah.
Yeah. After 20 minutes, you hear, look to your side, and Jimothy is just croaking next to you.
Oh, hey, bud. And I
What are from?
go to pet him.
He takes it.
Cool. So do I just, and I grab his back legs.
And he just starts to
Yeah,
just inflate,
okay, yeah.
and suddenly you feel yourself slightly getting lifted until you're on your tippy toes. It hurts, and then you start sliding down the roof until you're drifting down, and Jimothy floats you down gently to Henry, who's standing
I
outside
thought
of the
you were
building.
gonna make me roll for this
No-
shit. You're
well-
like, I could kill you.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
the
no.
Spirit. That's the
This
spirit.
is to determine whether or not you can keep. This isn't even a strength thing because he's not hard to hold on to. This is whether or not your hands don't slip.
Yeah,
off of.
10. Did I fail?
This is
I
so. This is
failed,
gonna be.
don't I?
No, hold on. This is gonna be a mix of two things. Because
Oh, I
'Cause-
take 1d6 falling damage, huh?
hold on. Give
I'm
me a
on 1 HP,
secondary. Give me
dog.
a secondary dexterity saving throw.
When I did
But
this
Jimothy,
myself,
don't let
I
him do
So
can't-
this.
okay. So the first one, you failed the first one, and what happens is as you're floating down, you kind of just like let go with one hand and go "Whoa!" and start falling, and then he starts deflating to the point where right as you're about to hit the ground, you land and instinctively roll. You're sitting on the ground, but it didn't hurt. You didn't fall far enough to take damage.
Nice.
But you are now sitting on your ass in front of Henry, and Henry's like, "Yeah, man, you got to get better at like everything."
Yeah. I like rub my face and I stand up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right. So
You're in front of a building, and he goes, "Okay, so, first church I found, you said you didn't have any problems with churches. I just want you to be aware, these people are a little weird."
sure, let's do it.
You walk into a building that doesn't look like the stereotypical church, but is a church, and it has this circle with, I'm trying to get the right visual for you. So, full circle of gold, with a line through the middle and a half circle on top of that line with branches out. It looks like a sunset. And you walk into this building, and inside is one of the most pristine places you've ever seen. Everything is either draped in like a velvet red or gold. And
So you
a
can't see the blood.
so a drow man walks up to you and has that sort of like his sleeves are so big he has his hands connected but you
Oh,
can't see
yeah.
his hands, and he bows in front of you and goes, "Welcome to Lathander's church. How can we assist you today?" And he
Hey.
holds a smile just staring at you.
Hey, my name's Drell. This is Henry.
Yes, we've met Henry. Hello,
Oh.
Henry.
Great,
Hey,
you guys are on
sup?
good terms.
Well, I mean,
Um,
I just walked in and said, "Hey, like my friend's
Great.
hurt. Can I bring him here?" And they obliged or whatever.
So they know why I'm here.
Because you're hurt, yeah,
Yeah, so I'm his hurt friend.
right, yeah. He's my hurt friend, and he goes, "Very well. Shall we assist you?"
Yes.
He grabs you gently by the elbow, like and leads you by the
Can't say
elbow,
anything.
and you step forward, and he goes, "Understand, sir. You must derobe to bathe in the healing waters of Lathander."
You guys aren't gonna look through my pouches, right?
No, of course not.
All right.
Why
Okay.
would we
Okay. That's fine.
ever?
That's fine. That's fine. Is there like a room? Do I have to do it right here? Like,
The waters are in front of you. The
Oh,
pool stands
that's-
before you.
that makes sense. You know, I couldn't see it. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I
The injured many
Yes.
times don't really have the seeing capabilities of those who feel in tip-top shape. I understand.
That's fair. Yeah. Sure. I undress.
Very well. Wade into the water at your leisure.
Yeah. I go into the water.
Okay? As you start wading into the water, it's very cold at first. But as you step deeper and deeper into it, not from the water, but a warmth starts to fill your body. From your toes, slowly climbing up your body. Every time it hits one of the wounds, it feels hot, but
There's
a
nothing there.
comfortable warmth, not like an uncomfortable like desert warmth, more like literally like you were just on the roof basking in the sun.
Is it like when you got a cut and you go into the ocean, it's like salt water?
It doesn't sting. This doesn't hurt.
Oh,
It's comforting. It's like hot
that's
rocks.
weird.
Kind
that's
of.
weird.
And you turn around and look back, and the drow man has leaned over, and he has his hand above the water, and light is coming out of his fingertips as this gold glittering magic starts to slowly get into the water and fill the area around you. The water itself starts to glow, and as you wade deeper and deeper in, what you thought was just a shallow pool of water you'd have to sit in, you're starting to get to the point where it's like above your chest, above your shoulders, until you can't stand anymore. And you are just in the most comfortable pool of water. You hear him say, and it's weird, you looked back forward, and it started to echo around you. You hear, with like a reverb on it almost, a Lathander's light welcomes those into a new adventure. A new beginning. Whatever rebirth means to you. Hopefully his healing light can guide you towards your new adventures.
Oh, dude, this is totally some shit Dro would fucking believe too.
And your head, do you let your head go under?
Yeah, absolutely.
Your head goes
Fucking
under,
bias.
and you are free floating in this glowing golden, like glittery water.
Does it go into fetal position?
No, but you feel all of your wounds healing.
He's actually a fetus.
One
No.
by one, all of your wounds are healing. The mud falls away, and as you open your eyes under the water and you look, the mud disintegrates, and your wounds are left without scars.
Wow, that's
You slowly begin to feel that pressure in your chest of running out of air, and you break the surface of the water, facing Henry and this man. But Henry is also now in the water with you.
that's fair.
And Henry was like, hey, how was it? Because, like, it looked really cool. And also, you don't look hurt at all. You get the effects of a full long rest.
Oh,
So all your key
Very
points, your health, everything. You were
Nice.
full long rested. And Henry just walks by you, goes under, and comes back up. And all of his wounds completely healed. And you saw when he went in, because he was at about like waist level when you came up, Henry had way more scars on his body than you could imagine he'd ever had.
wait,
Like-
he's scarless?
No. He comes out with the new wounds being scarless. So, like,
Okay.
any blood or any cuts he had on him, completely scarless. But all the old scars you saw as he went down are still there when he came out. And both of you come out. You're given the softest towels you've ever had in your entire life to dry
I
off.
hope we're
And
giving something, dude.
yeah,
like-
and then they
there.
they hand your clothes back to you, and your hands are your clothes are pristine. Like every cut you would have received that would have cut the cloth, mended without a stitch. Your clothes are in the best condition they've been in months. And Henry's same thing, but they're still that gross brown. So
Nice. Does he have the same smell?
No, the frog's home.
the frog went into the water with him. Jimothy went under the water too and came back out with him. And then as
Yeah,
soon as
but
he put his,
imagine all of everything he's
As-
collected in
he
there.
hasn't collected anything. It's just a sleeve. It's just a sleeve. It is not
Bro,
like if
all
you
of
go in
his
the sleeve,
stuff
there's
is
a
gone.
whole dimension of
all those
stuff that Jimothy's
frogs,
collected.
Branches, like
Jesus
You don't know
Christ.
that.
But
Frog
no,
eggs.
Jimothy comes out and goes right back into the sleeve. The clothes are like that dry, warm, like just came out of the dryer feeling. You feel more rejuvenated than you have in ages, and you're still standing before this man who is just staring at you guys.
were you the one talking to me in there?
Yes, it's part of the healing waters, and how they operate. To
And you said
receive Lathander's light.
Yeah,
It
Lathander.
Yes.
Yeah.
It requires a hidden touch from one of his own, one of his champions, his children, as I am.
Ooh,
Huh.
A
Well,
champion.
Thank you very much, and I bow and I
Feel
soldier
free
walk.
to drop something in the donation box on your way out.
Oh, I sure will.
We appreciate your patronage and glad we were able to help you on your new beginnings. Farewell. And he stares at you as you walk away.
He's still standing.
He doesn't leave. He's waiting for you to leave.
Fuck, dude. Oh, this could be so awkward. Yeah, I just leave.
Okay, Henry walks up to the donation box, looks at you, looks back at him, looks at you, looks back at him, and then starts rifling into his cloak and pulls out 10
fuck.
gold pieces and drops it in the donation
dude.
box and goes,
Shit.
"Don't worry about
I look
it.
back.
I got you."
Oh, fuck.
And then he steps out and goes,
Oh,
"What?
man.
What are you panicking about? What?"
I just thought it'd be more awkward than that as I'm opening up the door and leading us out. Like,
Why would it be awkward? I
I
donated.
don't know, dude. I
Saved your life, so like I'm all like, "Here, it's donation."
Yeah, see, I don't know, dude. I just figured it'd be double dipping with gods, and I didn't want to get down in that, you know?
Yeah, you got a weird thing going on with gods, huh?
Yeah.
Well, hey, in Lathander, what's it called? And you hear him in the back go, Lathander's light. And he's like, cool, he can still hear us. We might want to keep walking.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys keep walking. Is there somewhere specific you're trying to go?
Do I recognize I'm in Headrun at this rate?
Yeah, no, he
Like,
told
2
you were on
towns
top
over?
of the town hall.
So wait, let me get this straight real quick.
Bell locks the
I'm-
capital. You're where Mistall Lightborn is, that white dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, like, my next thing is, like, I'm before, like, that whole scary vine place where, like, you know, Cubs trap the dwarven. Like,
Yeah, the Grove of the Damned where you fought
Holy
Jin. Yeah,
fuck.
you're back where you're supposed to bring the kids once you save them.
Alright.
Henry goes, okay, so like, do you just want to wait here, or should we go
Are you
back?
able to teleport back?
Yeah. Well, the question is, where do you want to go specifically?
Okay, no, I'm gonna go to the capital to,
You want to go to Belloc?
no, where the lady is, you know.
Right, the town
lady
hall.
who
That's only
gave-
like just like 5 minutes that way.
Yeah,
walking.
alright, I'll go to the town hall, you go get everyone else, and I'll start squaring this all
You want me to
away.
you want me to teleport away? You want me to leave you to it?
Yeah, leave me to it, man.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Wait. Pinky promise?
Oh.
Pinky promise that I'm good to go and that this isn't going to be you're going to tell everyone I left you and that you're going to tell everyone that I left you to die and like whatever.
I lick my thumb and I extend my pinky.
I don't know what you licked your thumb for, fucking weirdo, but whatever. And
We're gonna lock it down. We're gonna lock it down. Come on, man.
he grabbed he wraps your pinky and then sits there with the staff in his hand, taps it on the ground and just disappears.
Oh.
And
And your pinky breaks.
those of you who went back into the manor, where did you go? So Jin and Valxis, where did you
They
go
would
in the
just be
manor?
walking them. But they would just backtrack, pretty much just go through the way they came. That's what Jin would do.
Valxis!
Real quick.
Put your fucking phone down for a second. Where did you go once you guys brought the kids up?
I mean, up to the library.
Okay.
I mean,
You
really
hear from downstairs thump.
What the fuck was that?
was that them coming up the trap door?
I had no fucking clue.
I set the kids down. I set the tiefling kid down, and I go, "Now you guys, you're gonna stay right here.
The
We're
kid
gonna go
is
check
the
it out."
Yeah, so Ront and Gale are both looking up at you, and the other two are still kind of unconscious. Like one of them's slowly starting to come to, but they're both just sleeping.
You
Opal
two,
and Ben are still downstairs. Where?
We'll get to you in a
Right.
second with Aphelion.
Okay,
a
I'm
felon.
just making sure.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Do you want me
You
to stay
two-
here and watch all of these kids? Or do you want me to...
no, you're
you
gonna come with
leaving?
me. You're coming with me.
So where are we leaving these kids? We're just going to leave them in the library?
Yes, they're not gonna. You two, and I point to Ron
Yeah?
and Gale. You have
Okay.
the most important duty right now.
Oh my
Whoa.
God, Gale. We have an important duty.
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Yes,
Ah,
sir.
he said duty.
He salutes and goes, "Yes, sir. What is it, sir?"
You are going to watch over these 2 kids
Yes,
that are
sir.
sleeping peacefully right now. And if
Yes, sir.
somebody that you don't recognize from the room that, from, the
Okay.
people that fought the other people, you don't recognize any of
Starts to
them,
pick his nose.
scream at the top of your lungs.
Okay. How loud? Cause like, what if I don't want to wake them up?
As loud as you want. It doesn't
Okay.
matter if you wake them up or not.
Hold on, like this. Ah! Your ears hurt a little bit.
I'm glad that cut that out.
Yeah,
Did it
like
get
that.
cut?
Your noise
Did it get
your,
cut?
Your
Yeah.
microphone cut it.
It
So
was
It
just
wasn't
like-
because the noise gate. It's because Discord
Perfect.
doesn't like when sound is
Oh yeah, that's right.
linear
It
for a
has
while. Yeah,
mhm.
it's bullshit.
Yeah,
Hey, I don't really believe in screaming, so if anyone fucks with you, you can just have one of my old swords. Because
Oh.
I don't believe in screaming.
You
if
give him the
anyone fucking
sword.
gets you, Jin gives him Jin's old sword. Like he keeps a new sword and he gives him one of the.
Yeah, so he takes one of the short swords from you, and it is crusted in dry, burnt blood. And he goes,
Oh no!
"Wow."
Oh no!
You keep that, and you get
Can
really
we talk about the
strong.
parallels between our last campaign and this? First, you gave Stool a knife. Now you're giving children swords. Like,
It's clicking now. I'm realizing it.
AJ has a character who throws a dagger and has to retrieve it after every combat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
God
Let's
damn
go
it.
making magic characters who don't have fucking any combat spells, and then
Well, you and
resulting
Cubby
using
both
that.
did that this time around.
Are you talking about me? I'm
I don't have any.
No, you
spell- I
had
don't have
combat
any
spells. You just
useful
didn't use
spells.
them. You
You're
had so
gonna-
much shit you never used, fucking Noah, with Umrig.
I get back.
Yeah.
You keep the sword.
Okay.
You get big and strong.
Okay. And then I come back and fight you. Hiya!
Yes.
And holds the sword out.
Yes.
And the
Ooh.
sword, he holds the sword out, and then it immediately starts falling to the right. And he's like, "Ah, ah, ah, ah." And he's like trying to hold it up, and he's struggling to hold it up.
Probably 2 hands is best.
You realize
for
this
you,
kid's
but-
like 4 years old.
Yeah. Jin is just still going over his head. He just does
Gale,
not believe it.
Gale, even though she's a gnome, looks a little older, like 5 or 6. And then the tiefling boy looks the oldest of the 4. He looks like he might be 9 or 10.
Huh.
But yeah, so you guys are gonna go investigate.
We will
Yeah.
come back after we check this out. And then
Okay.
Jin walks off.
3 of you downstairs. What are you up to?
I'm probably just gonna start going through everyone's pockets to see what other stuff they have, if there's any clues of what they were planning on doing next, or like
Okay.
I don't know, paperwork to see if where the other kid had gone when
Yep.
they took him away.
I need either
But
if anyone else
Would
is gonna
Opal
loot
know
with
any
you.
of that?
Well, you know the kid was taken away.
Yes.
You could loot under that
Okay.
pretense.
I just wanted to make sure.
You guys notice at this moment, like right before you start looting, like as you get your stuff back from the chest, both the head and the body of Kaizo immolate.
Classic.
But the rest of the bodies do not. You guys had
That
looted
is-
Kaizo twice, so you're pretty sure you got what you wanted off of him at least.
Mhm.
But yeah, so you can loot the other 10 bodies if you'd like. So it's an
Okay.
investigation check from you, or 2 from somebody else, or 2 from you, or 1 from 2 of you.
What do you guys want to do? Who has the highest investigation?
Probably Ben.
I think I do.
Wait, Ben.
So advantage, Ben, on investigation to loot the bodies. 15 plus 1.
Plus 4.
19.
19?
You
19.
find 172 gold,
Oh,
Damn.
56 silver, 38 copper, about 8 short swords, or sorry, 6 short swords, 5 long swords, a dagger, a bunch of shields, that's about it.
You
Hmm.
got that, Kels, right?
Someone
No,
write it down. 'Cause
I
I'm
didn't.
not playing this
I didn't write it
game.
down. I thought you were gonna put it in your inventory, as he was saying, or like if you wanted
Oh,
to keep anything.
no,
Do you have the
I'll
money?
hand everything over to you.
Okay. What was the money again?
So go to your manage equipment, by the way, Kels. This is the way you're going
Yeah,
to add
I'm
it
in
all.
there.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
172 gold.
One thing I do know how to do is add money.
Yeah. Yeah, 172 gold,
Uh-huh.
56 silver, 38
Okay.
copper.
38 copper. Because we're definitely gonna take the money for sure. Does anything look interesting to her? Would the dagger be in any better shape than any of the things that she would
something
have?
about D&D at least, there is no like sharpness of weapons.
Mm,
I know that was something you were
okay.
kind of running with, and
Yeah,
it was
that's
like
just flavor.
it's a flavor thing for if you're missing
Okay.
your attacks, you might think like, oh well, maybe my kunai aren't sharp enough. That's not a thing. There is no real
Making
like
excuses
conditions.
is what
Yeah.
that is.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. The only time condition of a weapon really comes into play is
Mhm.
if you nat one with a weapon multiple times, I might say it breaks. But,
Okay.
it's never magical means are the only thing that's going to make your weapon stronger.
She'll probably just go ahead and take the dagger anyway, so then she'll just have her 2 kunai and a dagger, like a spare.
Yeah.
A spare knife.
And you can throw the dagger anyway, so you just add that to your equipment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a
Aphelion,
short sword.
what are you doing right now? Okay, go ahead. Aphelion, what are you up to right now? You still on the ground?
Yeah, I'm going to take out the children's book that I picked up from the library.
Mhm.
I'm going to place it on Frederick's chest and just kind of wrap his arms around it.
Okay. You make a perception check for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
23.
You see a piece of paper sticking out of Frederick's pocket.
What does it say?
Do you speak Elvish?
I do.
In Elvish, it reads, "To my wife, I'm sorry I left you without answers. I was hoping someday that this would find you, but I'm starting to think that as the days go by, I'm never going to be able to leave this cave." It continues on to say, there's like a will in it, I leave everything to you, the house, the kids, all of my worth. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to teach my way out of this situation. I hope one day you find peace in knowing that I'm gone. And then it's signed in an elegant signature, Frederick Kentris.
Just have to pay respects.
I'm going to take the letter.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going to make sure this doesn't happen again. I'm going to give him a kiss on the forehead and get up and make my way out of the room in the dungeon.
Okay.
Whatever this place is.
Yep, Ben and Opal, you just see him walking out. Upstairs, Valxis, Jin, you two are investigating the sound. How are you?
Yep.
You guys come out of the library. You're at the top of the stairs in like that hallway that has the balconies. Are you guys just going downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ginger's gonna
Sound did
follow.
seem like it was
Sword
coming from
out.
the study, by the way, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Sword out.
Yeah, Jin is gonna be wielding that sword he got from Kaiso and his original sword now.
Okay.
But he's not gonna ignite it or anything.
Got it. Are you guys just sneaking down the stairs? Are you going down the stairs at normal pace? What are you doing?
Sure, we'll sneak.
Yeah.
Stealth check from both of you.
Okay. $14.
11.
Okay. You guys continued on the stairs. The sound sounded like it was coming from the study.
Hey, you don't think that it might be that Phoenix lady coming back, right?
I mean, shit. No, I don't think we. I mean, it could be.
Fuck.
I don't think I'll live through that. I'm not feeling too great.
Fine, just to be safe. And then Jin like cuts across his arm with the sword he has from Kaiso, igniting his sword.
Okay. Roll a d4.
Yep.
I go unconscious.
3
Okay. You take 3 points of fire damage, or just damage, I think.
slap damage. Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't even specify.
You continue down the stairs. Are you guys going into the room? The door's shut currently.
You want me to lead? Like I'll kick it open and then we'll come charging in.
Yeah, sure.
Jin like fucking Sparta kicks it open, and then steps forward with his swords.
Okay. You see on the ground in front of the desk, sitting crisscross applesauce, is Henry.
Oh, you.
God damn it. Oh my fucking god.
He turns around and goes, "Oh, hey, you guys made it. You guys won, I assume, or you're running away like cowards. What's going on?"
No,
I don't run like a coward. Okay. Is
I'm
Drell
just-
fine?
Yeah. He's good. He wanted me to come back and get you guys, and then I came here to the study, and then I remembered something about the study, and now that we have, like, your cat friend, she's still alive, right? You guys didn't get her killed while we were down there?
No,
she's
she's
fine.
alive.
Cool. I want to see if she can break into this desk.
Oh right, there was something
right,
with
this
the deck.
fucking desk we needed to check. Okay.
There's also
Well,
let's
I mean,
go
I don't
get
even
it.
know if it could be lockpicked. I just know there's a phoenix symbol thing, like, on this drawer right here. And he pulls out a drawer, and you can see, obviously, the symbol. And he's like, I just, like,
Yeah, no, that makes
we
sense.
couldn't open it. I mean, if no one can open it, I'm literally just going to break the drawer open.
That's fair. Let's get the rest of our party and the kids and
Dope.
Yeah,
I'll
let's-
close the trap door so that... Wait, we already closed it. I'll put the ripped up carpet over the trap door so, like, the kids don't trip.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
yeah.
Got it.
We will
Okay,
go round
cool.
everyone up.
For sake of brevity, you guys all go upstairs. Valxis and Jin round up the other 3 of you. Bring you guys down to the study. The kids are with you, and you're all in the study. And Little Ronk goes, "Whoa! Did you guys fight in here too?"
Huh.
No.
Oh,
No. And
Okay.
then Jin sheathes his sword.
okay. Why are we
Pause.
here? You guys are in the study. All of you are
Oh,
in
we're
the
in the
study.
study?
Yeah. All of
We're
you,
checking
including
something
Ben,
out.
Aphelion, and Opal. You're all in the study now.
This desk has something special in it, and we want to see what it is. and-
Like a secret.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like a
but-
secret.
Whoa.
How about you
Gil!
guys stand
It's got a
back a
secret.
bit
Okay.
in case this thing erupts
He like
in
starts
flames?
dragging the short sword you gave him across the ground as he backs up.
He does like the little thumbs up and wink. Nice.
Opal, what was the riddle on the piece of paper that we got?
Something about something to the top. But
You have
I
the
don't know.
letter.
Let me look at
You
it.
have the
Yeah.
letter. It's
3 to the
3
top,
to the
2
top,
to the
2
base.
to the
Lay
base.
your hand flat to feel her warmth.
Mm-hmm.
his. Or,
That.
Is it his? Did I write his?
yeah, you did write his.
Whatever. Her.
Bam! Change just like that.
Yep. In a moment. Boom.
Look at that.
Wow.
It's almost like he's in
Words
control
changed
of
in front of my
everything.
There.
eyes.
There.
Yeah.
Their warmth.
There,
So we
one.
have
There
to-
you go. All inclusive.
What does this even mean? Is there like a switch or some shit?
3 to the top, to the base.
You know that this letter also says bulkhead on it.
Wait,
Oh, so that was on the outs. That's
it says wait. Read
That's outdoors.
bulkhead. That's the thing we tried
Yeah,
opening
y-
earlier.
So this is if
Yeah.
Opal's reading it out loud. Because none of you can read it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that doesn't apply to this. Does anyone want to try to pick this thing? I don't really have the tools.
Someone
to...
give me an investigation check.
Ben, you should do it, and I'll help you with it.
Sure, I'll take a look around the room.
Or the desk, at least.
They're talking
Around
about
the
the drawer
desk.
specifically. This is to investigate the drawer that seems to have like a
Oh,
hidden compartment.
sorry, I thought we were looking for
No.
investigation tool. Sorry,
No.
thieves tools.
Thieves
I
tools?
remember.
No, there's no thieves tools in this room. No matter how you
Nope.
how you check.
But I have the lucky lucky trait in
17.
Infinity, so like anything I check might have a fun thing in it.
17. You see that the phoenix's head, that the eyes, instead of just being black, are small holes, and so is the mouth. So the way it is, like whatever key was designed for this is a very specific key, and this is a lock that can be picked, but it would be a complicated lock.
Do we have a key for this?
Let me look.
You flip through the key
Oh.
ring. There is no key
Yeah.
that coincides with this drawer.
Nope.
All right, Henry. I guess it's time for you to break it.
Oh, are we not letting the cat like even try to pick the lock, or?
Can you pick the lock, Opal?
I mean, I was told to break it.
Like-
He picks it up and immediately smashes it off the
I-
wall, and then it leaves a dent in the wall. And he's like, "Okay, well, shit, this is some hardwood. Hold on." And he takes it, and bangs it off the ground, and it bounces back up and hits him in the head. And he's like, "Fuck! Oh, okay,
Maybe
hold
we'll
on,
just pick it.
hold on, no, hold on, I got this."
You
And
got this.
He's gonna hold on. I want to see what he can try to do with magic.
What if you like put it on the edge of the table and then use your tunneling thing to like tunnel through the edge of it?
So the only problem with that is that it has to be like a so I'd create a passage through it, which means that everything else would also condense. So if there's stuff in it, that stuff in it would be fucked for like the next hour. And then it would just close again and we wouldn't be able to get to it. So like however, I could make the drawer smell bad.
I'm sure that will really help.
Or I can create a bonfire and throw the drawer into it because it's a phoenix bonfire, and maybe that unlocks it.
Can you
Well, what if it burns it?
Let's just let Opal
Then
pick
we would
it.
lose everything.
But
yeah.
I can't.
Why not?
Why don't you use your little claws? Like,
So you can,
Well, I don't
out of
want to break
character,
them.
you can pick locks with things that aren't thieves' tools, but you lose your proficiency bonus. So it's just a dexterity roll.
Okay. Okay.
I suppose I could try.
yeah, you got it.
I'll
So
give you
just,
my last bardic inspiration,
Okay.
so you get an extra D6 with it.
Okay.
And I give you a smile and a thumbs up and a wink, and I go, "You got it."
Opal, it feels weirdly like, okay, you're getting you have conflicting opinions going on in your head right now. First, you're like, man, I'm glad to see them because fuck, I was probably not gonna make it. And then at the same time, you're like, the fuck is he winking at me for? What is that supposed to mean? That's fucking suspicious.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
Give before you roll, I'll give Opal a tap on the shoulder
Guidance.
and give her some guidance.
Okay, so you get to add at the end of this roll, if you feel like it, you can add a D4 and a D6.
A D4 and a D6.
Yeah, so roll
And
a
this
D20
is-
plus your dexterity. So you could just click the modifier, the
Yeah.
+4.
Well, my deck. Oh, this is a saving throw.
Yeah, not the saving throw because you don't have proficiency.
Okay,
Just
ignore
drop it.
this.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, it was still the same.
You have a +4 as your dexterity, so it would have been -2, so 15. And
Wait, where? Oh my
so
God.
so when you
Oh, I
look at
see
the
it
top,
now.
yeah, but you
Oh,
have just we'll
Lord.
count it as a 15 because that's what -2 from your +6 would be. It'd be +4. So
Okay.
15. Now you can roll a D4 and a D6 if you want to. Additionally.
Sure, why not?
Okay, that's
So
18.
18.
Now a D6.
So
24.
24.
So you
Okay.
you take you take the new dagger that you got, not the one of the kunai, because you really want to preserve those. Those are your good swords. They're good daggers.
Mm-hmm.
You take one of your kunai and you put it into the mouth of the phoenix, and you slowly feel a twist until you get resistance, and then you take claws, 2 of your claws, and position them in the eyes, and slowly begin to twist all 3 at the same time. You're starting to feel that resistance on your claws, and you're so worried you're about to break a claw until you hear a click. The face of the phoenix turns a bright red. You pull your finger and the dagger out. The phoenix symbol itself burns away, and the panel pops up.
Hey, good work.
I did it.
Good shit, Opal. Good shit.
Yeah, teamwork. I weakened it for you.
She just kind of
Kinda
glares
just
at
like
him.
Jin just looks
Yeah.
over. Just,
Yeah, you did.
You get it. Hey, I saved Drell, so praise Lathander or whatever.
What?
what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Just don't worry about it.
Okay, what's under the false bottom?
You guys pull out these papers, and you see multiple folders of papers. You take them out, and again, I'm not going to make you guys roll for it, but as you start flipping through these, you see a dossier on each one of the kids. Lists their race, how much who the client. It says who the clients are, who are buying these kids, and how much they're
Right.
paying.
Do I recognize client names?
Do
Roll me a
I
D100.
recognize client
Both of you
names?
roll me a D100.
Do I recognize Clan?
You can roll a D100 at disadvantage because there's the odds that you know any of them are really low.
I don't know. Are you
64.
sure?
64.
90.
90.
No, it's a
That's not a
9.
90. That's a 9. 64 and 9.
You wish.
Go ahead, Kels. You can roll one. Just D100.
100, you said?
Yeah, just D100.
So it's gonna be the 10 and then the 2 zeros.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On yeah.
My foot's itchy.
And then one more.
You just roll again.
Disadvantage.
You have no idea. None of you have any idea who these families are. Or these
Even with
these-
a
I don't-
64.
Okay.
even with a 64.
Damn it.
This isn't a history check, right?
No. This is a D100 as to whether or not you can remember people's, you're not trying to remember an event. You're just seeing a name and going,
Does that name sound
do I know
familiar?
that? Yeah, so this is what the D100 is. You guys don't know any of the names.
Okay.
And do I have a list of names for you right now? Absolutely not. I didn't think you were going to pick the lock.
So,
That's right.
is there
So that's why it failed. Okay.
I mean, you rolled a 24.
Are these
What was I gonna
kids
do?
heading all over the place? Does it say where they're finally going
Nope,
to?
just says who the family is. It says the couple's name. It says the mother and the father's name. It says who the kid is, who the kid's parents are, the reason why they were selected, basically like a why is their life shitty, or why are we deeming their life shitty
Right.
to be giving them a new life. And it says the cost. How much gold they made per kid. You see that Ront was about 1,500 gold. Gale, 2,500. Kent, 2,000. And the little tiefling boy was 4,000.
Damn.
Underneath the dossier, there's another piece of paper written entirely in Thieves' Cant.
Ooh. Okay.
Pulling it out and reading it?
Watermelon makeup. What does that mean?
Are you pulling it out and reading it?
Yeah, I'll pull it out and read
Watermelon
it.
makeup.
You see that it is addressed to Kraylin,
Okay.
and it says, Kraylin, I arrived with the packages. They've been delivered below deck to educate themselves and move forward to their forever. We'll be moving out with them in a couple weeks. One of them needed to be expedited. This has already been completed. No need for you to interfere or worry about it. No need for the lady to intervene. I have it handled. Kaizo. And it seems like that wasn't sent yet. That was supposed to be sent out, and that Kaizo had written it in this study and was going to send it out, but didn't send it.
Okay.
But the lady did interfere.
Mm.
Say, what's that note say?
You could say you just read it off to everyone.
She just read it out loud to
Oh,
everybody.
read it aloud. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Drell.
Hmm.
Drell.
Go.
Unmute. Drell. You get to the front door of the town hall. What are you doing?
Can I do a religion check real quick on whatever
Lathander?
that idiot was called? Yeah.
Go ahead. $19. Is it just a flat roll for you?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. You're getting a fucking info dump.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Ruh-roh.
Again?
Ugh.
It's always religion.
So you know that you
Yeah.
would. So based off of the signs that you saw in there, and sort of studying, like, you know, you were saved by Yol, but at the same time, like, you were allowed to go investigate. You've been able to investigate other religions and stuff. You know that there are other gods that exist in the world. Lathander never made, never made his presence to the Battleford range because no one there cares about rebirth. They care about fucking fighting the good fight and dying. But you know that he's the god of spring, birth, and renewal. He's a deity of vitality, youth, renewal, and self-perfection. He's not just a god of the sun, but of the dawn and the rising sun. You know that he's the god of beginnings, which is why they were so adamant on you, you know, being able to begin anew with a new adventure and being almost reborn in the healing waters at a new, fully healed capacity. His colors are the rose, gold, and violet of the dawn. You know, his temples and shrines have like a wide range of functions, and those can be both like groups or personal. So like, there's more stuff you could do in that church if you stuck around and like inquired. A lot of people get married at those churches during dawn ceremonies. You actually saw like there were certain stained glasses that were angled that like during the rising sun would probably really bask the inside of this place in a beautiful like sunlight. A lot of people, a lot of people try to go to those churches when they give birth because they feel that their child being born under the light of Lathander would bless them with a good beginning and vitality and
People
youth.
really like this sky. It brings them a lot of joy.
That is something that's something that Drell could come to the conclusion of. But yeah, that's what you remember off the top of your head of Lathander. That was the first church of Lathander you've ever seen, though.
Huh.
And it also confuses you a little bit that... Actually, just make a history check for me. Flat history. Okay. Out of character, in this universe, Drow are not inherently evil, even though they are considered dark elves, and they do have a sunlight sensitivity. So it's kind of weird that a follower of Lathander who bathes in the morning sunlight is like the champion of this church.
I don't want to think about it. It's probably vampires.
No, he was a drow. He was very explicitly a drow. There were no fangs or anything.
Not that I saw.
I mean, you saw a dark elf. Vampires do not look like dark elves. Vampires are pale.
would you
Dark elves are
know?
like a midnight blue.
Vampires
What if he
can
was
be
both?
any-
True,
Yeah.
you could have a drow vampire, but that would also be kind of weird if he was bathing in sunlight.
Hey man,
Because vampires can't do that.
I didn't make
Yeah.
the book, man. They can stay indoors as long as they're invited, you know?
True. Sure. If you're going based off of Googling vampires, just like you Googled wolves.
Yeah. Forgot
Yeah.
about that.
In the magical universe.
Right.
So if you want to think this is Nosferatu
Coordinated.
or Count Dracula, by all means.
Are wolves scared of smoke? Question mark.
So if they scared of fire was the
Yeah,
the
that's
question.
it.
That was like the most caveman search ever. Like he's just gonna get
First result said
Nosferatu is
yes,
actually a
wolves are
canon
afraid of
novel,
fire.
dude, so
What?
Oh
Sorry.
my gosh.
there's an entry for it in the latest book.
So,
But
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So
With
you're back
Dampier.
at the town hall now.
after thinking
boy.
about that god, I realized, oh shoot, maybe I actually should have gone with them.
Gone with who? Henry?
Yeah. But I walk into the town hall.
Yeah, you walk into the town hall and you see at the desk, at the front desk, that elven woman, that sort of like young adult elven woman who is sitting there scrawling in her notebook.
I slept here, didn't I?
You did sleep here. You never met her, but she's the secretary that everyone else met. The one that's like very like quick pacing, like prim and proper, like.
So I just kind of walk in. I'm like, hey, how's it going?
She holds up a finger. Keeps writing.
Oh.
Puts down the feather. How can I help you? Yes.
Oh, I was hoping I could speak to
Get it out. Come on. I don't have all day.
The dragon lady.
Miss Lightborn. Yes, Miss Lightborn.
Yes, her.
Yes. Okay, hold on one moment. And she starts writing into the air.
Oh.
And the words get sent off towards her office, and then she sits there for a moment, staring at you.
So.
Name?
Oh, my name's Drell.
Reason for visit? Is it urgent business or not?
Yeah, it's urgent.
Okay, go. Hurry.
Okay, thank you.
She only has so much time.
I start
Office
walking.
down there, second door on your right.
I start walking.
Okay.
I go to the door on the left.
She looks over and goes, "Not that one, and points to the right door.
Other right.
You knock on the door, and as you go to like, how would you knock on a door? How would Drell knock on a door? Okay, once you get 2 knocks in, the door just opens. She doesn't even. You don't get to finish the wrapping of the door. As soon as you hit twice, it opens. And she goes, "Yes, please come in. Heard it's urgent business. What is it? I don't even know who you are."
Yeah, my name is Drell. I think last time I was here, I was like out cold, asleep.
I'm
Anyway,
sorry, sir. I'm trying to fix the homeless issue in the
so-
city. There's just not enough buildings. I will get you home. You can go to the shelter. They have food there. We're trying to help
I'm
you.
not homeless. No, that's not why I'm here. That's very good. But anyway, the kids, the kids.
The missing children. Yes, I sent a whole group of people after them.
I'm with that group.
Then where are they? Where are the kids? Did they all die?
No. Oh. Honestly, I didn't think all this through. I just figured I'd come square things away. I don't really know how it all turned out.
She stops what she's doing
my
and puts her head in her,
Jesus Christ.
She puts her head in her hands and
Jesus
starts rubbing her
Christ.
face. She goes, "What do you mean you came here to square it out?
Listen,
where are the children?
Henry,
Where are your friends?"
Henry. Henry. You have to know Henry, right?
Henry the halfway.
Yes, Henry the halfway.
She puts her head in her head in her hands again and goes, "What does he have to do with any of this?"
Can I just sit? Do you have a chair?
There are 3 chairs in front of you. Pick your poison.
I sit down at the one on the left.
Okay, my left or your left?
My left. So
Okay.
like her right.
Yep.
So like, is there something blocking the way? Can I like slouch in the chair and start?
You can
explaining?
slouch.
Yeah, I'm gonna start explaining the whole very long story. Of
Okay,
how I
so
wound up back
a
in
lot of the
Edgewood.
time she's rushing you. And she's like, "Come on. Yep. Okay. I understand you got really angry. Move on. Yep.
Yeah,
you
so
investigated
then
the house. I
woke
got
up-
it. You almost fell in a trapdoor. Henry saved you. Ooh, he's a hero. What? Move
I
on."
woke up on a roof. And then I said, "Wait, Henry, you can go back there, right?" And he was like, "Yeah, I can go back there. You want me to go back there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go back there." He's like, "Without you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll square things away." And then he poofed, and then I was like, "Ooh."
So you told him to go back without knowing whether or not the situation had been resolved, and you're here. Why?
I didn't.
Do you have good news for me or not? Because the way you just told this story, it makes it sound like you and he got out of there in the thick of the fight, and you don't even know whether or not things have been resolved.
Hear me out. Can you teleport us there?
I could.
Never mind.
What?
Oh, you can?
I'm not going to teleport to Sedrock.
Come on. But like, come on, with those
Especially
kids,
not to
how-
Breck's Manor. That is an
It's gonna
invasion
take-
of privacy.
It's gonna take a whole week for those kids to get back here. They're
Can't
cold
Henry
and
just
hungry.
teleport them back?
I can't, but you can help.
By teleporting us there, so now there would be 2 teleportations needed?
Chuck, can I just stay here?
Are you going to be quiet?
Yeah, sure.
Jesus.
Will you
I
please
am a
just shut the
woman.
fuck up?
Drill. That is ma'am to you, not sir.
What?
Look at me. You said yes,
oh my
sir.
God, he's about to get fucking scolded.
Address me correctly.
I said, yeah, sure.
Oh, right. Sorry. The mumbling
sorry,
made it so it was
ma'am.
hard to hear.
Oh God, it gets worse as it goes on
You
longer.
can sit in the chair. You stay quiet. If they're not
just
here
get
by
up and
nightfall,
leave.
you need to
I
go
just
find
get
one of the
up and-
taverns.
I just
No,
get
no,
up
no,
and
no,
Never
no.
mind.
She swings her finger and the door shuts.
No.
And she goes, sit in the chair.
You're safe
Oh,
right here.
gosh.
Fuck,
I
dude.
promise you.
She slowly, you see she lifts a finger, and as you sit in the chair raises off the ground, and then she flourishes her finger and the chair freezes in midair. And she goes, you'll stay up there until I dismiss you.
Oh.
What if I
Oh.
I like stand up on the chair?
You are standing on a chair
I'm
in
going to
the
cli-
air.
I'm going to climb down off the chair.
The
in
chair
the
is
air.
7 feet high.
Easy. Wait, what? That's easy.
What the fuck is going on?
Right, so you're gonna fall 7 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you just jumping off the chair?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll at the end.
Cool. As you jump off the chair, as she's writing with one hand, her left hand flicks a finger up, and you get put back up in the chair.
Man.
She goes, are you trying to make this difficult? Where would you go? Calm down. Breathe for a moment. Ready? Hold on. Hold on.
I need to go to the bathroom.
I need an adult. I need an
She
adult.
puts her pen down and folds her and crosses her hand, like folds her hands and goes,
It's
Drell,
my worst idea
where are you?
ever.
You said you wanted to stay here, and now you're saying you want to leave. Where would you go?
To an inn? I don't know.
And
There
what
was
if
a
your
nice
friends
church.
show up and they don't know where you are?
You know, I don't know.
So would it not be nicer for you to just sit there quietly and wait for your friends? If they've survived, that is. If we give them, like, I don't know, 12 hours and they're dead, then they won't show up. And you'll be free to go.
That's fine. That's fine. Can I just play hacky sack in the corner?
She picks up her pen and then just starts writing in the sky. Do you know how to read Draconic?
Oh no, probably not.
No?
No.
Okay.
No.
She starts writing in the sky and then waves her hand through it and the words just... And she goes, give it a moment. And she sits down and starts writing and you're still in the chair.
Huh.
A minute goes by. 2 minutes. 3 minutes.
At this point, I sit sideways, laying down on the chair with like my arms and legs flopping over.
Okay. 4 minutes. 5 minutes. And then you hear the door open and she goes, ah, yes. Could you please escort Mr. Drell? And then she lowers the chair a little forcefully, but you're fine. It like hits the ground and you're like, whoa. Like, and she goes, could you escort Mr. Drell to, one of the children's chambers inside the town hall so that he may play hacky sack without disturbing anyone who's doing their work?
Hacky sack.
I don't even know what hacky sack is. And you hear it's the secretary. She goes, yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. Jill, come with me. And she brings you to a room. And she opens the door, and you go in, and there's like a little window next to the door so that like parents could see in. And it's one of those. It's like if you go to like a car dealership or a dentist or whatever, and they have that like side room where the kids can play with toys while the parents are doing their business. And you go in, and it's an empty room, and you have free access to hacky sack away in here.
Word, dude, I'm gonna fucking sack it up.
She goes, just make sure you don't destroy any of the toys. The children love those. And if the children are coming back, because you say they're coming back, we would hope that they'd be able to play with these while we discuss business. Farewell. And she shuts the door and locks it.
Wait. I go and jiggle the handle.
It's locked.
Oh my god.
Back to everyone else.
Just freaking out. Wait a second.
Actually, you know what? That's where we're going to end the session for today.
Okay.
Is with
Alright.
Drell being locked in a children's room.
Alright.
The rest of you are currently going over the documents that came out of the hidden drawer. You've
Yeah.
killed Kaizo. You have a letter that he was going to write to Kraylin, who was the person who wrote him the initial letter. You've met the Phoenix. A man died. And,
Holy moly.
That's where we are. That's where we are for today.
All right.
Noah, does that make up for you being dead for an hour?
I'm scrolling up in the chat. Literally,
Oh, what are they
I
saying?
realized the second my
Oh.
scene ended, I'm like, wait, I should have gone. Oh no.
Yeah, you literally said, he literally went, are you sure you want me to leave you here? Like, are you sure? And you were like, yeah, I'm sure. And he was like, Pinky promise you won't tell anyone I just left you behind? And you were like, Pinky promise. And he was like, okay. Whoosh. And then you're like,
Yeah.
fuck.
If
What did
you
I
say so.
All right.
Jeez.
God, it's everyone that you talk to. You fuck something up when you talk.
Drell is
my
a
God,
giant
it's
man
so
baby.
good.
Like he
It's
just walks
so
around and is like,
good.
Man,
I
we should-
don't. The thing is though, is that it's like infuriating, but to a point where I'm just like, it's honestly funny at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
Yeah.
because
like,
like,
I'm just
here's the
waiting
thing.
to see how much you fuck it up, just to
Drell-
be like, cool.
Drell and Henry both don't know what happened or whether or not everyone survived. He took you and left in the middle of the fight.
yeah.
So
I realized that after
he has
that my
no
headcanon,
idea.
like, my headcanon was like
Sorry.
non-existent,
What's up,
and then I
AJ?
was like, wait.
You know when she was like,
Oh,
Oh no.
AJ, you're lagging like
understood
you're a
all of
robot. Are you good?
I'm a,
Yes.
There you go.
You're
You're
a
good. Okay.
robot?
So you said
Robot?
who's she? Which she?
the
Estelle?
Phoenix lady
Oh, the Phoenix. Okay.
was like, do you even know your origins or something?
Uh-huh.
I should have at that point, but I really want to roll an insight check.
Sure. You know what? I'll retcon the roll. Go ahead. Roll an
Wait, let
insight
me
check.
launch Tailspire again.
You could roll it in, if you turn on dice rolling, you can put it in dice rolls. Unless you want to open Tailspire again.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 seconds.
That sword I got, should I just put it in as a scimitar?
You don't know what it is. Don't even add it to your
Don't add it?
inventory
Okay,
until
sorry.
you know what it is. There's only one person in your party who can identify.
It's me.
Jesus Christ.
Cubby's like, yeah, you know, I need to choose my spells better. Has identify at level 1.
Yeah, because
I know. I mean, it's a good thing. Okay, roll me
I'll,
that
I'll
insight check.
need it eventually, and you were like, yeah, I'll give you.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll give
You've
you-
already used it.
I have
For the
used
flute.
it.
Yeah.
On my
Jin
flute.
just doesn't know it's magical.
17
He
plus
just
21.
wants a
4.
sword.
Dude, she's telling the
21.
cold hard truth. She knows where you come from and what your origin is. She knows where you
Yikes.
were, what you
Badass
are. She
alert.
knows. You can tell there is so much information in her head about you, from the way she went around to everyone. She definitely knows a lot about Valxis. She knows a lot about
Who
you.
doesn't?
She knows fucking nothing about Aphelion, but kind of had this weird recognition to her. Knew fucking nothing about Jin. Knew fucking nothing about Drell. But she, like, you don't know your origin. She thought that was genuinely funny, that you don't know where you come from, and she absolutely does.
Damn,
But
dude.
why?
Damn.
Why? I don't know. Well, you tell me.
Find
Why
out
does
next
she
time on
do it?
Who the
Dragon
fuck
Ball.
you think you are? I am.
Unless she just recognizes me.
Maybe. I can't tell you why. That's not a
I
conversation for right now.
understand that, but
Where the fuck I am?
I gave
Where
you
the fuck I am?
individually. All of you got some shit from her. Like, there was a lot of shit that got laid out, and if some of you were paying attention to what she said to others, a lot of lore was dumped about others.
Oh yeah, I know.
Like-
I was listening to a lot of that shit.
So I mean, and you weren't gonna, dude. I had it planned that she was gonna leave and not fight you guys from day one. The only thing that could have happened was if she rolled low on her initiative, which she rolled a 21 and was equal to Valxis, so he was able to get a round off. If she rolled low, you guys would have had a single round of stuff you could do to her before she froze time and left.
Damn.
well,
But
I
she
messaged
didn't.
Cubby and I'm like, well, you know, you think if I mind sliver her, her
I was like,
concentration
yeah.
on the time would
Yeah.
break. I'm
So,
like,
you could also, I mean, not that roll. You're already in Tailspire. Roll an Arcana check.
oh, where the
But
fuck
fucking
did that
flying.
go?
13. She didn't cast a
13.
spell. It was
Yeah.
whatever her pendant was. So there is no concentration to check unless you broke the pendant. So
True.
mind slivering her would have hurt her, and she would have just been like, annoying.
All right, bitch.
Yeah.
Well,
but yeah,
I'm
you
basically just role playing
fucking,
an octopus. So.
Yeah, you fucking whittled down Kaizo so hard. because you were the
Mhm.
only one who hit him, and it was just like
Mhm.
magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. Okay, Jin, darkness is down. Cut his head off.
Yeah.
20. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. 20 damage from basic attacks. But yeah, that's where we're gonna end the session for today. We'll be
Lots
back
of
again
fire.
next Monday. This was a long one. I didn't expect it to be that long, but then the combat was stressful. So, nonetheless,
All right.
we'll see you guys
Combat
next week.
sucks.
Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, bye.